ふふ。新しいおもちゃ？無理はなさらずにやっていってよ。ようこそお越しくださいました。よし。そうだ。おお。よくったね。今助けるぞ。胸が高鳴るわ。よし。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとう。何にかな？この件は何でしょうか？いわし！遊んであげるわ。よく来たね。教育してやる。新しいおもちゃ？癒しの風よ。まだまだだな。このイワシをくれてやろう。弱いのね。歓迎するぞ。さあ、ベッドに寝転ぶんだ。おほう。そうだ。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとう。 お越しくださいました。見るのはただであります。
いいか。
あなたも愛に目覚めたんですか？
友情パワ
やっちゃうぴょん。愛の力です。あれ、どうしましょう。弱いのね。癒しのたと
まだまだだな。
ー、Do hit it!
やってみるぞ。
胸が高鳴るわ。何かご用がおありですか？何？
ほう？
わっちにも何かくりゃんせ。
なんだと？
やったね。
イワシ！
しいわ。何？嫌い。
どこまで持つ
ビビんなよ。
そうだ。
今助けるぞ。
ゼータ。
まだだな。貴様には必要栄養素がついてこい。
Oh ja, Genderbender. Dat hoeft niet.
出直してこい。
Ah man, bijna op. Oké. Tickets dan zijn. Oké. Ja. Yeah, keep switching back and forth with that. I don't always just, beatbox. It's just when I feel like it. I think now I kind of feel like it. And especially, I think it's also my favorite kind of theme that I like to do. I don't know why. It's always stuck in my head. It's like the first kind of music bit that always just pops in my head. Dum, 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 down. When I'm grinding, yeah, man. So, because I heard like a lot of these songs all the while now, the BGM. So I'm like, nah, just might as well make my own now. These, so it kind of distracts me out of the grinding part of it. Gotta do something, right? Keep your mind off just doing the same thing over and over again. So yeah. Yeah, that duping, man. I mean, I'm glad I brought, at least for my trapezohedron, it up to like 10,000 floors, so I won't fail if I go into the item world there, you know. Cause man, isn't it annoying when you climb that tower, you know? Like first you have to get kind of those jumping skills to get up there, and then once you're there, it's like, man, am I gonna do it now or am I gonna have to wait again? Man, that's just such an annoying, but at the same time a bit exciting, but annoying too when it fails, you know. Dang, glad I'm past that. Well, at least for my trapezohedron. Now I have to do that for my equipments. Whew, that's gonna take a while. Just like music, right? Just like you. Right? Yeah, man. I know the feeling every time I get up there. Yeah, once you get it to like 10k floors, if I'm saying that correctly, then yeah, that's over, man. That's done. Like it still takes a while before you get in there. It's not like the chances increase that you can actually get in the room, but once you're there, guaranteed item, man. I love it. But yeah, that climb is the first thing, and then when you're there, it's like, man, I hope I get it. Especially when you like leveled it up, you know, like quite a while, and then it's like, oh man, okay, now it's powerful, you know, like that point when it's powerful, and then you're up there and you're like, now I need it, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I need it. Like, okay, the other times, if I don't get the item, whatever, but it's like, now I need it, and then you don't get it. Like, I have to wait again. Yeah, such a bummer. Okay. Oh, nice. Maxed it out. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. But you like max it out in like the soft cap of stats, or oh, nice. Or is it like way up, like 9999? But yeah, you don't need to actually go way up there. I know I kind of like the numbers when it's like quadruple 9. But that's just me, you know. It doesn't actually have to be there, like 500 and then soft cap and all that. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. See, 83 duration on days. Okay, so do I have everything? Yeah. How you feeling? Feeling? Yeah. Matt Track on the mic. Matt Track on the mic. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ever do this. Music makes you lose control. Wow, again, he enhances that crit rate a lot. Okay, so where is he at? Crit is at, oh yeah, I can't see that, dang it, almost forgotten. Doesn't matter, I'll see it later. Okay, Yeah, with me it's like kind of also like I want to cap it at like 500, but at the same while I'm also like if I get to 10k floors, I'll also get that item guaranteed. But at the same time, it's like, okay, but if I go to 10k floors, then the item is gonna also level quite a bit, so it would like definitely go over 500, you know. So yeah, I was kind of having doubts, like, okay, should I just leave it there or just maybe raise those item levels more? But yeah, it's more a kind of a numbers game, you know. Like, it's like, do I like to see those numbers how they are, you know, or just be basic with simply what I need, you know. Like, yeah, that the traps are already there, that's enough for me. But yeah, I think with the weapons, I don't know if 500 is like a good number to look at. You know what I'm saying? That's more kind of also something that I'm thinking about, like, should I just leave it there, or should is 1000 a better looking number? Yeah. Oh, did I do this? It's done. Just might as well turn on the BGM. Effects, speed, extreme, green power. Done, share, mastered. Also done. Oh, okay, so that's done too. Common, okay. So it's gonna be withstand. What else? Oh yeah, of course. So withstand is copied. So I would need, let's see, Death March. Yep. Death March on Fenric. Unconditional. Bodyguards. Okay, already has bodyguards. Genderbender. Nope, doesn't need genderbender. Something else, anything else, something else. I'll leave it at that. Right? Yeah, they kind of like. I mean, like it is a soft cap, but it's like a really hard soft cap. But it's kind of like, do I really want to look at that level 500 or just make it like 1000? You know, does 1000 look better? Or even just the full 9s? I think the 9s are like the best looking. You know, I mean, like if I look at my characters and for example with the trapezohedrons, I think just purely the 9s look awesome. I mean, like there could have been just 500 too, even with like 10k floors. But yeah, I mean, like, I want to see this number, yeah, which might take an extreme amount of time on like weapons and all that. Yeah. Once it's there, just dupe it. Yeah, right. Same thing. Same thing. Yeah, duped it a bunch, man. But yeah, I duped it quite a lot actually. I mean, like I have it on 21 characters now. They have it on them. But I mean, like, look at this, right? I mean, just 10k floors, and it was so easy to dupe. After that, it was like, wow, just do that, and then I'm happy. I don't actually, the weapons, that's just a bonus. I don't actually need the weapons anymore. That's even funnier, right? It's like the traps and the few whatchamacallit, abilities. Like violence and greedy disposition are just doing it flat out. I actually don't even need greedy disposition anymore, especially when I apply a few other bonuses. But yeah, although, you know, the cool thing is, of course, that if I do max out equipment, that means I can remove some abilities. So that is also, I mean, I think my main has that she ran a catastrophe, for example. No, but that's just the normal catastrophe, just leveled up a bit. I believe this one has the soft cap. Yeah, this one, I mean, like resistant hit and speed. Can't go higher, but yeah, it's like this, right? It's like, so I went over that level 1000. I should have just left it like it is. Now it just looks ugly. I don't know if I want to cap it at like 1500. Just looks ugly or something to me. But I think 1000 would have been, yeah, it would have been better. 500 would have been minimal, but 1000, yeah. I mean, like, if I'm gonna level up the other weapons, I'm just gonna leave them at 1000 max. I'm not per se gonna go full 9s, except if in the end it doesn't look too cool to me. But yeah, it depends. And that's just one weapon too, you know. It's like, dang, just kind of left those weapons alone. Although the Great Ballhorn starts off with great stats, but I don't know how the weapon looks. It's not really a beautiful look in my opinion. Yeah. I also want to kill Ball at 20 stars too, because at first I just did him at like 0. The Land of Carnage version. I was like, why not? I have like the platinum, and I was like, if I got some of these characters, just might as well at least get the sword for safekeeping, you know. Like, I can like maybe level it on a little bit later, who knows. But yeah, I'm definitely going to change the look of this sword. Just doesn't look cool. I don't know what it is. This one, kind of a Gundam-ish look this sword has. I haven't seen the look of the other rank 40s yet too. Maybe I have another one. Yeah, but I have like the normal rank TLC. Yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder if... Oh no, but this is the... whatchamacallit weapon? This is the one, yeah. Okay, oh yeah, of course. I was wondering if... Let's see, soft cap. And... Okay, so people are already there. So what if I... Let's see, equipment... Well, of course I can put it in the second one, but let's say this one, like the main, this is secondary. Stats. Can I remove an ability? Okay, so I have violence here. So what happens if I remove violence? That's the real. Yeah, so that's like 8,000 7 times. Yeah, so that's a shame. That is a shame. And even though, yeah. No, let's see. Load. Yeah, I also was interested in how the normal research weapons and the Land of Carnage weapons would differ. You know, like actually nothing. I thought at first it would be cool if they would have just looked a bit different, you know, but it's a shame they just don't. It really is a shame. Let's just see. I want to see if I can raise those stats, even if I remove some stuff. I think I haven't actually tested this out. So what happens if I put her here? Maybe one of this. Get Plinar out. So that's gonna raise up. So that's one thing. Then of course summon. So 10%. So this is something I could do on every map. So yeah, it's close, but Not close enough. So even without stat boosting abilities, it's not gonna max out. Yeah, that's such a shame. And it might max out. And yeah, that's the annoying part. It's gonna max out if I max the beyond stat limit. Then I'm pretty sure it is. But I don't want to do this. This is like a really slow process. That Eclipse power crap. Nah, I don't want to do that. I wonder if Catastrophe's on secondary, if it actually still gives me a kind of a boost or something. If I remove this, nothing really, it seems. Man, such a shame. Okay, so of course this is gonna max out with whatchamacallit. Can always just do it. Yeah, that's a measure. Of course, yeah, then it's full 9s, and that takes 3 turns, if I'm correct. Yeah, I can do that 2 times, so that's 6 turns of full 9s. That's kind of okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Although I don't know if yeah. Then that would mean I'd always have to bring him on the map with his overload to get max stats, which I kind of find annoying. Return of the man. Oh yeah, of course, nice. So what happens if bullying? Can I do greedy disposition? Or not greedy disposition? What should we call it? Stats. Yeah, so that's pretty much good enough too. Although I'm missing power, but what can I fill these slots up with then? That's also another question. Let's see, something for attack or critical. Target speed is higher than yours. Yeah. The thing is, it's not always the case. This might work for bosses. Kamikaze. Such a shame. Counterattacks. Right. Yeah, of course, Purgatory. Right. I don't know if Gambler is actually... I don't understand Gambler. I don't know if you can make something out of this one. But for me, like, increased damage dealt by criticals by 100%, but 50% critical will deal 0% damage. What does that mean? Like, if it goes below a certain number, the critical, that it just doesn't apply? That my character will just do 0 damage? I don't get this one actually that much. It would seem that this would just always work or something. I don't know. Critical. Okay, so maybe something in attack. Oh, it yeah. Of course. Yeah. I mean, like, even if it just takes 1 slot and it looks tempting, it's like, I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Maybe I can increase, like, simply the magic range, but at the same while, it's not really needed. Number of counters, whatever. Man, I'm looking for a good attack ability. I'll get my ass off. Like, yeah, if I dupe the sword and greedy disposition would be there, so I'd have to replace Bullying, which gives 30% extra damage. With something that maybe gives more. Yeah. Seems so, man. Seems so. They're just there to fill up space or something, just to seem interesting. Team attack. Chance. Don't need that either. Increase damage and skills. Nope. 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 Man, I think I'm gonna look a while here. I might see some. If you see something, just holler. Not sure what might just actually give me more damage. Okay, support attacks. Okay, so I do have support on a lot of my characters, except for this one now. But 50%? Is that enough? Do you have, by the way, maybe a recommendation to make a character really, really powerful? I have like a build. I might show you. I can just as well might show you now. Like I have a build on Red Magnus. I think it's good for what it is. His stats are just below, but it's just enough to because I duped that sword too. Actually, it should be on the first first spot too. But yeah, I think with what he has on him now, I think this is kind of the best. Yeah, man. Of course, Cicely is tanked up. Like I maxed her out. Like freaking. Well, not on stats, but on everything else. I just pretty much maxed her out. Stats are quite high. But yeah, man, I did my best with her. Like yeah. Took into account how powerful some things could be, and I expanded even more upon it with of course the status resistances, which every character has, or every character is going to have, and of course some resistances, even if it just was 20%, give it even more. Also because I have all the whatchamacallit again, unique innocence, so that's 10% total damage. One of these uniques give 20% even less with another innocent on physical, and 20% also less on magical. So yeah, she's, I don't even know if she can get better. If she can, you know, you can always tell me how, but I think she's pretty much there. I mean, of course, if I could equip, which I can, what should I get here again? Yeah, another weapon or something, soft capped. Yeah, that's even gonna raise her stats even higher, so I can improve that. Let's see. Yeah, on fist, so fist is 100%. Shield is 100%. So yeah, as you can see here, some resistances as high as I could get them, like nothing in a minus. I could even maybe apply ability that might make those resistances even higher. I do remember there is one unique. Maybe I can exchange the temp. Oh no, I don't even actually. Yeah, because she has 100% against elemental, so that's done. Maybe something else. 20, 30. The staff and lance on Sicily. Okay. A staff and a lance. Let's see. So a lance might just improve her range even more. Also, yeah, that might be a good option. Let's see. Maybe a staff. It seems we might just have to dupe something again. Okay, so something like this. Just the other way around. But yeah, definitely gonna soft cap the those rank 40 weapons and just put one of them here at least. And I might just even maybe even put something else. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I think she's... I don't think I can even improve more upon her. Like, I spent excessive amount of time to really look through stuff. Gel body. Also, I don't actually... Yeah, so this is one that I can always just change out. But I had it in there because yeah, she's being hit a lot. And at the same time, just might as well make her a bit of a healer. Although I could put something else that might be even more defensive, but yeah. Unified, adjacent, gunfighter from a distance. Yeah, so her stats were actually a bit lower, so I was like, 2 slots, just might as well raise it up, just to give her that bit of resistance. Why not? Not per se gonna counter. It's not gonna be that powerful anyway. So I just might as well increase something more. Increase something. Yeah. So that's kind of it. I don't know. Maybe I could put something else here. Oh no, that's. Nah, it doesn't actually need. Maybe. Def. Yeah, man. definitely. I like, yeah, purely focusing on all that with her. Might even be, you know, something else out there. I remember there's also something that makes it that every time you get hit, you increase more in defense, but that didn't really work out that much. Also tested that one out. Let's see, that was called here. Yeah, this one. For every 5% decreased damage taken by 5%, max 50. Tried it. It's not really working. I don't know why. It's not really like, even if she has lower than, I could always test it out, but yeah, it's not like I have enough slots, you know. And Boris counter might then go out of the way, so then she's going to be lower in stats again. So yeah, that's kind of a hard choice to make. Well, it depends. So let's see, the range, adjacent. No, so this one I wouldn't. Yeah, these just needed, of course. So this one I could remove. Maybe I could remove this one to just manually defend, but as some bosses just hit me and then I don't have the option to defend anymore, so it's kind of hard to get this one out of there, you know. Nah, it's not a good choice to make, I guess. Amy lure. Yeah. Yeah, also overload is just a healing overload. But I could also do the other one, which just slowly regenerates, which is actually purely for her. Maybe better, because this one that she has is a one-time heal for everyone, so it might be even more beneficial for everyone on the map. But at the same time, depending on how many rounds, you know. Yeah, and the curry is going to heal me up anyway, you know, and especially because I have 1 or 2 healers that can really get her back up real fast. Like 50% of HP is going to be up because of Flawn. So yeah, you know, that's mostly because of Twin Heads. You just stand still, does this 2 times, just a healing. Actually, it doesn't even matter which heal I do, they're gonna have 25% back anyway. Yeah, so that's what I was also thinking. Like, I could either do Miracle Region or just the overall heal, you know? So, yeah. That's something I always kind of have doubts with. Like, if I do the region, yeah, of course, more rounds of survival. And, of course, I can have, like, a lot of characters there. Just might as well do a test battle or something. I like to do different stuff anyway. And gets me away from... the grind. Let's just see how that is. In the dark. Shit, this one. Yeah. So okay, I believe I'm on 20 stars now, and so yeah, so that might be even a one-time heal. I gotta say, his staff does look cool. Wonder how she looks if she has like 2 weapons. How that might actually look though. It looks nice. Yeah, and he's even gonna ignore some of her abilities. That's even worse. Yeah, I think it was the best choice with abilities. I mean, I could have put the other one, but nah. Pink and black. Yeah, I kind of got inspired because when I was playing this, I saw another guy playing Disgaea, and he had these red and black colors, so it made me think about like kind of these dark themed characters that I keep seeing in the character world, you know, those hearts. So I kind of got inspired by the hearts and that dude that made his characters look like that. But yeah, so some of them look really freaky. I mean, she looks really freaky too now because of that. But yeah, it's a good thing she's... But it's like the second round, of course. Oh yeah, I didn't press defend. Whoops. But yeah, here she started to lose a bit. So what happens if I press defend? She didn't lose that much now too. Well, also because of his special that sometimes she can't press defend. Huh. Oh well though. See, I don't even know if I really want to do this. Yeah, so yeah, 2 characters, right? Of course, Zeta, OP, you know, max this stuff out. I could maybe be better. Who knows? I think so. But as much as possible on attacks. So I think he's kind of done with that. But if I can make him even stronger, yeah, you know, I would definitely want to know how I could. And the funniest thing is, right, that at first I thought like, oh, Zeta, of course, he's going to be the strongest. No, Red Magnus has the potential to be the strongest character in the game. I like just because of this, just one, like those 2 tiny bit of slots that I just forced Death March into was like, yeah. Not even maxed out on stats, but I can always just max it out with some other stuff. But still, man, like in the end, he's gonna be so freaking OP. I mean, like if this turns into 200%, man, that's wow, that's humongous. That's abnormal damage. But yeah, he has to get hit a lot first. Dang. Yeah, right. I mean, I didn't know that Magnus. He's stronger than the DLC character. Come on, He's stronger than Zeta? I mean, like, what? You know? Wow. I didn't expect that. But of course, let's not forget, although I am on 50 hours, well, 50 hours, hear what I'm saying, like 500 hours. If I get to 1,000, of course, as you might guess, if I get to 1,000 hours playtime, then good old... No, looking in the wrong list. Good old... What's her name again? Where's she at? Oh yeah. Useless. What's her... Where is she? Where is she? Wow. I think I just passed her too. What's her name again? I keep forgetting her name. Like, yeah, the more you play, the more stat percentage she gets. Bram also just cheater mode. Yeah, Huh? Did I just skip her? Am I blind or something? Come on. Oh, Kilia, Adele, Seraphina, Chris, Edna, Flan, Peter, Mal, Isalia, Nisa, of course, Nisa. Good thing is, she's near the plus 50%. Yeah, if she's gonna be like at 100% stats, she... Yeah. But, dang it. You know what the shame is? It's not to be discriminating or anything, but bodyguards applies to especially male characters, and I can apply it to female characters, but I would have to fill up another slot, so she might just be that a bit less powerful without bodyguards too. But yeah, once she hits like a thousand, like when I hit like 1,000 hour playtime and 100% stats, I can remove this one and violence even, and just purely, she might then be just as powerful as Magnus, or maybe even more so, but it depends. She has some minuses on stat resistances. That's a shame. That really is a shame. Counters are already there. I haven't even approved. Oh, wait a minute. Critical Shooty gives her 1, 12, 6. Oh, she has like 5 already on counter. So okay. Oh no, 2. Okay. Anyway, yeah. If her ability is maxed out, yeah, she's like gonna be the third strongest character, like right beside Magnus. But it's gonna take a freaking long time to get there, though. No, but still, even though now that I think about it, yeah, he's gonna a lot, but yeah. Hey, do you have the counter Kilia build too? It's a really popular build on GameFAQs. Once I saw it, I was like, wow, yeah. Forget all the other stuff. So look at this, right? You might know it, but his stats are like low. But once I apply everything that he has, he's gonna be quite strong too. Like, he doesn't even really need that much. And yeah, his counters and all that, like this best builds. Like one of the best build I'd have, and he might actually even do more damage one-on-one than Magnus or Zeta. I believe if like he's like one of the strongest, and he's the strongest if I'm not mistaken. But that just has to do purely with the counters. He's gonna miss a lot in the beginning though. Yeah, but still, it's quite good. Right? Yeah. So when I saw that, I was like, why not? Just might as well abuse that. Maybe just try this with 2 characters. I believe in the end, no. Yeah, I want to kill them all and then let the Prinnies and the zombies just kill the boss. That might be funny to look at too. Yeah, I usually do that because it's freaking funny to look at. Man. Yeah, man. Game facts for everything. That's what I usually do. Just game facts for everything. Now, I like to explain it to people too. You know, I have no problem with that. And also show it in game how stuff works. But generally speaking, just game facts just basically does it. Although I did see a clip, and there was this guy, and I haven't actually seen it on GameFAQs, but it depends on the boards, because there's like a lot on the board on GameFAQs, you know. So, but I saw this guy. He did like a lot of damage with just one character all of a sudden, and he had like freaking so many bonuses. I couldn't even fathom why that was. I was like, huh? How did that happen? Increased damage dealt by units defeated. Oh, so this is really good. So I know that he keeps summoning the units. So what if... Okay, she's there. Where's... I'm gonna just try and... Why not? I want to see him at his full potential too. But yeah, full potential solo can even be more though. Evil Bite. Oh, you mean oh, I don't actually know the names. But yeah, that does read familiar now that you said his name. But I think it is Evil Bite. Could be. It was quite a while back too. Huh? Did I just hit? Oh no, of course not. Oh yeah, of course, she defended. Let's see what happens. He's purely ignoring Magnus too. It's like, what? Yeah, so that's awesome, right? The curry is just healing, like only the curry is healing her enough as it is. I could have also applied something else, but nah. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I didn't even know, on like same on YouTube too. I should definitely check him out. Maybe I already checked something out of him. I'm not even sure yet though. Did I press the vent? No, I didn't. Yeah, I'm speeding up combat by a lot, but that's just because I'm used to, you know, skipping all this. But if you want to see the animations, you can always just tell me to. I might just put them on there. Okay, so let's just do a test and see how strong Magnus can get. Oh wow, is he gonna hit Magnus? Yikes, that looked like a lot of damage. Okay. Luckily I have a good healer too, so it's not yet needed. Although... Let's see, Flawn, come over here. Yeah, I mean, it might be cool just for viewers alone, just so they can look at the animations. But for me, it's like, yeah, I just keep skip. Yeah. Let's see. Heal. I don't even have to use Terra Heal. Just a normal heal is good enough. That's funny stuff. I could have done the unique on her, which makes it so she gets ignored. But nah, it's not actually necessary. So, and they're full. Well, nearly full though. I'll put her back there. Does she have... let's see. Ah, dang it. I can't even look. Ah, of course, I just executed something. And well, let's see. Oh, this might take a while. I hope I just kill him off now. Not yet. Okay, so... Yeah, there's there. Wow, it's gonna take a while. At least fighting spirit is up. Although... Race jars 200% max. Impact jar 200%. Def March. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Does he? Oh yeah, bodyguards of course. So yeah. So if you see anything I could maybe improve upon with Red Magnus and make him even stronger, yeah, tell me so. I mean, like, I do know, like, in-game or in battle, of course, what I can use. But I have to be careful with some stuff. Let's see. Okay, let's go over to my powered-up characters. She might... Yeah, that might apply also. Nope. Yep. Oh no, but that applies to male characters. But of course, male. So, buffed up. What else? Oh yeah, minus % damage. Let's see. Of course, some other stuff. Oh, man, I like her. I love it. Love that transformation that she has. Like, it makes me think about Disgaea 2 so much. Also, just changed up that color palette. Let me just do it just for the heck of it. Man, this just looks freaking awesome. Like a real overlord, real badass coming in. Dang. And she is quite powerful. Then that AoE attack of her, man, just a lot of space too. Dark Liberation. Let's get it out of here. Bam. Dang. Just do it to see how it actually looks. Okay, you're up. Oh, I don't want to kill him. Except for those guys here. Yeah. Ba-bow. See, something else that might give you more power is, of course, she's powerful on her own. Adele, freaking double attacks, awesome. Edna. Yeah, I mean, I love that transformation, just always so badass. That skill too, man, like, wow. I forgot, like, in Disgaea 2, I got killed quite some times because of that attack, you know, like Dark Liberation. Like, dang it, she's gonna do it again. And then I'd always think like that I was out of range, and then no, not enough range. I still got defeated. Oh man. Okay, so he's gonna give another boost to Red Magnus, what I know, of 20%, but that also applies to enemies. So it has live experiment, damage even more, but that's just 20, although 20% is still. So something else maybe? Peter, but she has to stay close by then all the time. But you know, stats are there, so that's another 30% attack. Of course, angels. I could surround Magnus with angels, but then he has to keep moving with the angels. Although she might also just be a good candidate to just put that ability on there if I'd have some space. I don't mind not making her that powerful too. I mean, like, if I just put in that ability of the angel characters, yeah, I didn't have that one. Then at least, yeah. So anything else? More power. Nope. That's stats. I need her for stats anyway, so just might as well. But yeah, one hit and she's dead, so that's why she has the unique on her. Although I could have just taken off the ability. I'm just lazy. Okay, Edna. Shit, man. It would have been awesome if he would have been a monster character, because then I could have given him even 200% more power. Because, of course, game fact strategy that I saw a sumo wrestler applies also to her overload, which was a brilliant strategy or something that I just looked up on GameFAQs and was like, wow, that's awesome. Like, it doesn't only apply to the Preenies, it applies to every monster character on the map. I was like, yeah, that's just freaking OP, you know. But yeah, it's a shame he's not like, or maybe some ability or something that I could just, you know, make him a monster character. So that would mean that in the end, maybe even... Oh. Of course. So what happens if... I just gotta know this. I just found... I was just thinking out loud and then something just popped in my head, an idea. Wait a minute, so... Okay, Edna, just... give me a lot of Preenies. Okay. I'm gonna go over there for now. Is it on? Precious people. Funny thing. Ah, dang it! Snap. Nah, it's not there. Man, I thought it would work. Yeah, because Sumo Wrestler applies to monsters. So I was like, so if I give him a monster character as a weapon, does it apply to the weapon as well? You know? Didn't work. Man, that would have been awesome power. Like freaking OP power. Although temporarily now he's a bit stronger, but yeah, it has to be surrounded again, you know. So yeah, but nah, I don't like it too much when I have to surround the characters, cause that just makes him a bit more immovable. Although, you know, I could just put in something else instead of support attack. Of course I could have put in the warrior one where you have to walk. I know, but still you'd have to walk, you know. So that's the same thing. Just it's kind of temporary, and that's something I don't like. So maybe bullying might be better. So what is actually better, like percent increased damage or increase attack percentage? That's kind of also going through my mind now. So what is 30% attack in resemblance to 30% damage increase in theory? That's my thoughts so far. So yeah, of course I can apply with monster characters, but that's just temporarily. Except if I do the bill, of course, then yeah, that might just be the last push to give even more power. But yeah, I'd like it if, at least if it would just stay on me, just stick, instead of that I have to keep moving between characters. But yeah, it's not like I can make my character that powerful that everything just one-hit KOs on this map per se. Well, the enemies would, but not the boss per se, because of one character, which would be awesome again, but nah. So yeah, the Preenies, and I understand I can just raise so of course that's even more. Well, I hoped it was gonna be more. Oh yeah, that evil eye is freaking in the way. Oh, that's not a problem. I can just always do this. So Preenies are a lot stronger now. Max out on stacks, max out for 3 turns. And I can always just do it again. Preenies are gonna die. I'm gonna die today. Okay, so let's see. Of course, the Killia build. Man, it's a shame the Zeroken copies don't actually combo on their own. That's such a shame. Just do the attacks one after the other. Wish Adele would have been even stronger, but yeah, the fact that he does double attacks, I should count for something, right? Yeah, Laharl is Laharl just because, yeah. But then he has to just kill off units. Anyway, okay, more character power to Magnus. Not really. Nothing left. So yeah, this might be just max power. So if you had any other suggestion, except for Athena, but that's just stats. If I'm correct. Salvatore stats. That's going to Harl, Raspberry, blah blah blah. Disco. Also interesting. Final boss set increased range. Okay. Yeah, man. Is that good stuff to work on him? Although I might just not use this initial weapon because his you mean Magnus, right? Referring to Magnus, but yeah, it's a shame his well, it doesn't even matter, but yeah, his preset kind of weapon is an axe, but I don't know if I actually want to use an axe because of the minus, you know, on speed. But at the same time, now that I think about it, yeah, Zeroken is okay, but whatchamacallit it again? Yeah, evasion. Okay, that works. It always works. Higher, yeah. This just almost always applies, because if you're the same level, then it just applies in general. That's good, you know. So it doesn't make him useless. But yeah, it's a shame his overload doesn't actually combo that much. Although for what you want for ball is good, you know. For ball, it's always a good thing. His copies don't even max out too. Well, on I mean on whatchamacallit? Ah, snap! I should have waited before applying. His ability. Doesn't matter. Can always just redo. Oh, I could. I was here just to test actually Sicily out, but yeah. Okay, so whatever. Let's go back because I have to do other stuff. I was focusing on something else. Yeah. I mean, like for team attacks, it's okay. But other than that, you know, it's not like it applies on combos. If it would have applied on combos, it would be so awesome, you know? It's just separately, which is, yeah. Okay, something else that I have to do or work on with him. Oh yeah, Velvetoris is actually done. I almost forgot that. So let's see. What else? So sword mastery, armor, which is done in like a few stages. Gotta get him in there. I was actually planning on like my main goal was to max out all the characters. For me, maxing out the characters is a character world, of course, and at least max stats. If not max stats, then you know the option to get maxed out stats through abilities. That's kind of maxed out in my opinion, I guess. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put Sumo Wrestler on all my characters. Just might as well. Hey, by the way, did you know the glitch of Spear Fisherman? a glitch that applies to a spear fisherman. Yeah, if you didn't, man, like definitely dupe a weapon or equipment with spear fisherman, because that's the most awesome unique on anything that you can have, man. It's like, wow, that heals you up so much. You don't actually need heals anymore because of that, you know. I mean, like, dang, if I get that, if I would have restarted the game, and I had to just choose one unique ability, just one, yeah, definitely that. Oh, now I just want to look through my list of uniques, and just always like to look through it. So yeah, man, yeah, let me just kind of explain or go into detail about that. So let me just de-equipped. Okay, Velvet Turret, for example. Oh, whoops, wrong option. Item assembly, this one. Velvet Turret. No. Where's Spear Fisherman? What the heck? Just passed it. No, you just keep passing it. Yeah. So, as you can read, it recovers 3% of HP when performing a normal attack. So you would think like, okay, so what's the deal, right? Well, that 3% applies to any action that you do in a battle. So not movement, but for example, if the person who has Spear Fisherman would heal someone else, if you do a special attack, a unique attack, any type of attack, I don't know if it actually applies on attack items. I might just look at it too. That might be awesome if it work out for that. Then you would get 3% of your HP back. You also get it back through counters. So, you know, if that character counters 2 times, that's 6% of your total HP back, just like that. And a cool thing is, of course, I have support. The support ability on all my characters, but for a good reason too, because if one character hits the enemy, right, and all the other characters are in the vicinity, they're all gonna attack that one character at the same time. So that combo racks up extremely quick. And also, while that's happening, they are healing again. You know, they keep healing over and over because of Spear Fisherman. And the thing is, this unique should only apply to a normal attack, but it's glitched because it applies to any attack, any action that you do. So it's so freaking OP. You know, that's why I'm saying, like, out of all the uniques, this is the best one to use. You don't even need heals anymore, man. I mean, like, just think about it, right? Just normal attack, and you would have a high percentage of HP. The enemy might just miss you right off the bat, or whatever reason, you know. You just keep healing up, just like that. Even if you miss an attack, you get healed up. Dang. You just got the season pass. Okay. What good start for you? Man, yeah, there's some good DLC characters, Carl, and there's some bad ones, man. I could go into detail explaining for you if you want. I'd love to explain it for you. So yeah, I'll just go over that list in like a few seconds. I'll just, you know, just tell you which one you should just focus on, because some characters you don't actually, because I just like to focus on all of them, but believe me, man, there are some characters you want to get high up there. I don't know what you want to do in the game, but some characters just have a priority all over the others because they're just that powerful, you know. So yeah, also just one more question, E2, did you want to maybe look through the unique list, maybe, you know, for you as a reference? Maybe you want to, you know, see what uniques does, because I have all the uniques and it might be handy for you Ito, like, okay, so what are all the uniques? You know, what might they actually do? But at the same while, it's like you actually said, or like what you're telling me throughout my conversation is you have played this game quite a while, so you might already be familiar with all the uniques in game. Yeah, Ido, you can always just tell me what you want to do. If you want to look through the list of uniques, you can just tell me. I can just go through them. I can also just point out which is good and which one you can just might as well throw away. So yeah. So the characters. Carl. Yeah, Carl, there are some characters, man. So let's see. Let me just start off by saying the characters that okay, cool. Then that's pretty much it, man. I mean, like that one unique is pretty much it. All the others might be cool, but although Melon Smasher, I don't know what your opinion about that unique is. Melon Smasher is the one that if you hit, there's a 50% chance that you miss, but you get a 50% extra damage boost. I don't know if you have tested out that unique, but I would like to have your opinion about it, if it's actually useful or not. Because I was having doubts about putting on my farming character, of course, you know. But yeah. So, Carl, basically, the characters that you get with the game itself are quite powerful. The strongest character in game is Red Magnus, right here. So, you know, this time around in Disgaea, good characters. Just your main characters in the game are good as they are. They can be OP if you want to. I mean, like for example, Red Magnus. I'm just purely talking about the main. I'll get to DLC just in a bit. But yeah, man, you should first off, if you're gonna train on characters, the first thing I would definitely do, go for Red Magnus. Yeah, thanks, man. I did play it quite extreme, but yeah, that's me. But yeah, he's not even maxed out on stats yet. But that just that comes with time. Let's see. So yeah, good abilities on his own, Super Crush and Heart of the Leader. All the other stuff you can always just put on him, but generally speaking, in the end, best character. Kilia, I have a build on him, counter build. Can go in detail later on. Freaking OP, not to forget, underestimated Seraphina. Believe me, this freaking ability does some damage right here. I mean, once those 200% bonuses start kicking in, bam. It's like she hates men. Like Queen's Temper, like, but dang, you know. Oh man, this one should be called Hate of the Men. I mean, it's not normal. That's just that she's freaking strong. Like, again, okay, female characters, whatever. But like a male character, I know when she's up there, like bam, they're almost dead. Like the characters in the item world that are with the banker, you know, those kind of characters with the maxed out stats and boss abilities. She hits them hard. They die. They almost die. Okay. Tactician, of course, Christo. He's really, man. Like the main character's awesome abilities. So good for accuracy. Man, good support. So. Thanks, Nui. Yeah, man, I still have to do like a lot, man. I still have to like level up a lot of characters because my initial goal was or is, I don't know if I'm still up for it, you know, because it's tiring, man. It's so tiring to max out in total. I believe 44 characters. So I still have a ways to go. I have 21 now, minus actually Ultimacia, which is my farming character, so 20. So yeah, man, I still have like a ways to go, and there's some trash characters. I just want them maxed out, because for me, my logic of thinking was like, hey, I bought the pass. Just might as well spend time on them, you know. Yeah, man, 44, man. I want to max them out. 44 characters. Yeah, yeah. And that's just like the characters, kind of the main or DLC type of characters that I want up there. And then, you know, for like the generic characters, who knows? I might just spend some time, but I don't know. Maybe. 850 bonus, yeah. Wow, that's nice, man. That's quite some dedication, Newey. That's quite some dedication. Yeah, I just like do the works, then afterwards too. I still have to. Oh yeah, I've got a character that's almost maxed out now, and that is Valvatorius, Velzy, which has quite a useful overload. Although I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. So yeah, absorption, of course. So I'm not even just because of this. I'm not even going to put in violence or whatever, you know. So oh yeah, of course, Carl. Let me just go through some of the characters. So where in the game are you actually, Carl? That's also a question. Because if you're like somewhere in the beginning, there's some characters that I would, you know, you can kind of cheese through the beginning. I don't know where you are, but initially Pram might be your kind of cheesing character if you want to go through okay, post game. Okay, then forget I said Pram, but if you had Pram in the beginning, you know, of the game, then you can just cheese through a lot of enemies, just simply waiting turns and letting her punishing prophecy. Game facts, man, just game facts. Gamefacts.com, they just kind of said it. But yeah, man. So post game. So for post game, Mal, awesome. I would definitely put on a priority of. I'm not really doing it in order now in my mind on which characters you should max out, but if I would look at which would also boost a lot of characters and most useful utility, then Mal. Yep. So increase stats of equipment on all allies on the map by 50% per 3 turns. Yeah, man. Max him out. Done. Don't even think twice about it. Think about it, right? I mean, get high stats, 50% out of your equipment, of all your equipments on that one character. Man, you can get a lot of stats for that. Even for just 3 turns. And you might just do the overload again because of a certain overlord. But yeah, man. And also his main ability, live experiment. Man, just it says 20%, but that's like 50%. I don't know what it is, but the calculation in this ability is wrong. I mean, as soon as he comes close to like one of your own characters, like just that bit closer, bam, just Red Magnus just has 1.5 more power just cause he is close by. And the enemies themselves also get 20% extra, but nah, not really, man. So yeah, Mao, Carl, that's one I just prioritize as getting up there, because he's gonna apply to all your characters, that damage boost, and his overload is also gonna apply to all characters as well. So yeah, man, Mao off the bat, best one to do as soon as possible. Who else? Sicily, of course. Really good one to do. Someone also already said it, but yeah, Sicily, best tank DLC out there. I mean, you can just have like a generic character as tank, but man, Sicily just there's just 2 characters in game that give her damage, and even with my build, you know, and that's Void Dark, that Land of Carnage version LOC, and freaking Overlord Ball, my just one shot Sicily. Everything else, she's just gonna brush it off like it's nothing, you know. She keeps laughing the way out. Yeah, I just wrote something like that on GameFAQs too, or just read something like that. Every time she gets hit, right, it's just she just laughs it off because it's true. I mean, like she just survives gigantic, enormous amounts of damage. Like it's, man, I just wanna do it because it's fun, you know. Like, wait, let me just go somewhere. See what she can take. Let's see. Okay, so trap. Let's see. Just. It's just funny to look at, man. And I also have it. She's not even countering. It's just she's there, and everything just lures over. It just keeps being funny every time I see it. Well, yeah, she gets damage, but it's such a low amount in resemblance to what she has. It's nothing. It's nothing. And then in the end, she just heals everything right back up. It's like, huh? Did you guys hit me? Did you just... Hey, did you boar just kinda... Or were you just sneezing my way? I don't know. I just kinda saw something coming my way. So that's how she is. She's like, what? You trying to damage me? What? Okay, so let's skip all these things. Oh yeah. I just wanted to see that healing up there, but... that's a shame. And then she just heals up full. that's just the curry bonus. That's just doing it. Even the funny stuff. Ah, man, tank mode. That's the inner beast, man. That's the inner beast. Wow, and the funny is, he just heals it up. I don't even have to press defend. It's like, why? Just turn my back to the enemies. Like, here, just a fart in your face. You want to hit me? Whatever. Man, nope, no challenge map. Nope. Someone did ask me, like, yeah, make one, man, just with the characters. I was maybe planning on just making a map with all my 44 characters, just put them there, you know, and then people would just kill them all. I'm not really that. I admit I'm not that really strategic when it comes to making things for others hard for the maps, you know. So I kind of just look up a lot of stuff, like how, and then options, and then kind of figure it out. But on my own, sometimes it's kind of hard to, you know, make a good challenging thing for the characters. But I think just honestly, just because I'm proud, I'll just make like a simple map with all my 44 characters, purely so people can look at it and just slay them. You know, if I can slay them, just slay them. Does the game get to a point that it's not a challenge, and how to prevent that? Yeah, well, the thing I can tell you is that if you want to keep the game challenging, I would definitely leave certain things last. Just don't for example, I wanted to leave ball as the last one to kill in game, because I could have already done it, you know, and now I have done it, of course. But I was like, you know, I first want to do this and that, eventually get a platinum eventually. I'm not actually like a trophy hunter, but I was like, along the way I got a lot of trophies, so I was like, just might as well. And yeah, I was like, I want to keep that last challenge ball for when I get my characters up there. And then one day I was like, I just might test out how far I might get. Okay, even more, maybe even more. And then I just killed ball just right off the bat. I was like, okay. And then kind of the challenge went away. So if you have certain challenges in the game that you want to prolong, or just have as a last resort, you know, just make it in your mind, like, okay, first I want to just get this or that stuff done, even if though it might be tedious or whatever, you know, and then do the challenges, because it's going to be quite boring. Because even now, I am playing the game, but it's kinda you guys that are distracting me from the grinding, you know? If I would just play this game without actually like music in the back, like different music. Like earlier, I was just beatboxing. You know, that also see it, yeah. This distracts me while I'm playing, just from the grinding, you know, of the game. So yeah, man, you kind of have to keep your challenges prolonged, like way out there. Just don't do them too quick. Don't do it too quick. Ah, thanks, man. I just I do when I kind of feel like it. Earlier I did beatbox, but it depends. It depends if I. This perspective always surprises me. It's like the first time I saw this in a Disgaea game like this. Don't think I like it though. It looks a bit ugly, not natural. But whatever. Oh, yeah, turning like that. But yeah, man, I mean, like, there's also, because there's like so many strategies to actually kill Ball. You can just kill him however you want to. It's not that challenging in this one. Yeah, I gotta admit. My favorite Disgaea. Yeah, good question. Yeah, can I also put that in two categories? Because it's kind of hard to just say which is for me the favorite. But if, yeah. So okay, I'll just put it in two categories. So one is story wise, and the other one is gameplay wise. So story wise, I actually like the first Disgaea game, simply because it introduced me to the Disgaea universe. Laharl, his character is awesome. You know, I like his freaking annoying laugh. Man. I just laugh myself whenever I hear him like that, with a meteor attack, you know. But yeah, I also like him because he's stubborn, and there's this mystery, you know, with his dad that I actually never really saw a picture of or whatnot. And the reason why Etna is so close to Laharl, you know, that bond that they have, they don't actually want to admit that they care or whatnot. But yeah, something interesting. And Flawn, freaking love freak. You know, but yeah. Final Fantasy 15. Oh man, now that you mention it, I kinda lost sight of that. But when is the release date again of 15? But yeah, man, like story-wise, I just like Laharl. Or just this Gaia one. Also the characters there. What was that captain called again? You know, with that girl and that robot. Man, that was a while back too. But yeah, freaking hilarious. And November 29th. Yes, of course. Yeah. Because it got delayed. Right? Because wasn't it even going to be released sooner, Final Fantasy 15? I believe it was going to be sooner. Yeah, thanks. Captain Gordon, yeah. Captain Gordon. Funny characters. As soon as I saw that name. Man. I made a reference in my mind. I just suddenly something popped in my head about the Prism Rangers. There was this sentence that they said. I don't know if it was in this Gaia 1 or 2, but it was a sentence. I believe the red one said it. It was throughout the conversation, and the red Prism Ranger said, "Yeah, and we're for justice. We don't have any friends." And he was really proud saying it like that. Freaking hilarious, man. I miss the Prism Rangers, man. They should have just made them a class or downloadable content. Freaking hilarious. I don't have any friends. Really proud. Oh man, like that's really a thing. And gameplay, yeah, good one. So for second category, of course, I like this Disgaea 5. Yeah. I like this Disgaea 5 simply because a lot of things are kind of worked out, you know, especially with the innocence. Man, the innocence. And the character world, which is, it's still kind of grindy, but it's less annoying. Like, was it like in this Disgaea 4 maybe? Oh man, was this Disgaea 4 the one where Mao with the characters, the blocks, where you had to kill, destroy the blocks? They get the maximum bonus, and that was so freaking tedious, dude. Oh, my head would hurt just to see all those blocks. I was like, okay, I know it's like 10 levels, but do I really have to destroy all these freaking blocks, dude? Come on. Oh man, it just made me crazy. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this, man. But hey, guys, I gotta tell you, I do like, I don't know if they did that on purpose, but do you guys remember the duplication glitch? That duplication glitch that as soon as you had an item or something, you know, your inventory was full, you could just keep duping items that you had or something. And also the Nekomata type of, not really glitch, that you could just keep throwing in better Nekomatas in your base, and at the end I had like maxed out Nekomatas, you know, with their stats and all that. That was awesome. Like that dupe glitch, fastest glitch ever, you know. I wish they just kinda left that alone. Because man, that duping is like, ugh. Now you have to just keep going back and forth to just hopefully get something. Yeah, that was so awesome, man. Just also with the puppy paw stick, that was a alternative, I believe. Just if you patched the game and you had the puppy paw stick, that was a second way of getting a duped item. But you'd have to get that, I believe, what was it again, when you'd meet your own character or something. And yeah, that was something by chance. You would not always see your own character or a character from your group, and then just use the puppy paw stick and then hope you would get that item. At least if you just have that as the only item on that character. I mean, like 4 items would just as well not make it work out. Oh man. Did I answer all questions? I'm not sure. Okay, so story-wise, Disgaea 1. I played Disgaea 1 also because of Phantom Brave. That was my first Nipponichi game, by the way, too. That was also my hardest. I never... Was that the one? Oh no. That made me think about Makai Kingdom with the Prinny ship. I never actually killed that ship. Man, that was annoying. I wanted to destroy that ship so bad, but it was so challenging, man. I remember my brother had a struggle with the Yoshitsuna. Oh yeah, that was the name of it. But yeah, anyway, I got it through Phantom Brave, and then I could recruit Disgaea 1 characters, and I was like, hey, where are these characters from? And then I learned about Disgaea 1. Yeah. Man, I'm so bad at like explaining and then playing at the same time. I can't really do that. It's like just standing still in games and just focus on what I'm saying. Like, okay, what am I saying again? Okay. I wonder if they're actually gonna bring out the new Disgaea or something soon. I am looking quite often on googling on the internet, like is there another type of Nipponichi game influenced or something that's coming out? Even if like the characters would just be there, that would be cool enough too, you know. Now, of course, they just publish games like, for example, Grand Kingdom, and I believe with that witch, the game with that witch, swamp witch. I kind of forgot, but yeah. Disgaea Infinite. What was Disgaea Infinite again? Was that actually just the Disgaea 1, but then re-released or something? I don't remember what. If I'm correct, I don't know if that was like the re-released version of Disgaea 1. Oh, I've gone like a true. Oh, okay. Ghost Spring. Ah, no, I haven't actually. No. Visual novel. Okay. I don't even know about that one. That's interesting. A visual. Could I like look that up online or something that I can just look what that game is about? Oh, a game, a novel is about. Now I'm quite curious. I have heard the name, but I'd always just associate that with a game. Tower. Ah, dang it. Sometimes I'm right on the mark, sometimes I ain't. Funny if it's gonna be showing up now then. Anyway, oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Pretty side scroller. Also sounds very interesting. Isn't that if we think about like the Pretty where he was kind of like the main protagonist of a game. Oh dang, I was gonna explain the characters to you. Man, I totally forgot about that. Dang. Yeah, oh yeah, Carl, I'll get to him. Let me just quickly go through the item world. Maybe I'll get me another dupe of the Trapezohedron. Nope, dang it. But at least I can make it bribe and skip 20 floors. Nice. That's 20 open exits. Oh, wrong list. I should, yeah, Blinar. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. Okay, is your map kind of puzzle like Nui, or is it more kind of you have to have power for that one? Hey, Adele, cool. I'm also curious, right? I mean, like, I think, if I'm correct, if I'm not mistaken, is Adele the only human character that is classified as kind of like an overlord because of his overload? That's what I'm just curious about all of a sudden. What does this guy have actually? Never a night. So how can you make it that your characters invade? Like if I want to have certain characters to invade other people's worlds, can I choose which ones are going to do that? I don't. How do you actually do that? I'm wondering about that. Oh no, but it's a different squad. Ah, so that doesn't actually matter, I guess. Or does it? I'm not even sure. Okay. It's a shame it just works for only one turn or something. For real? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I like heard a lot of people reference your map too. Is it the one where like the strong characters are like almost at like the edges of the map? Is it the ball map? Yeah, I believe, yeah, that's a ball map one. And then yeah, I think I was on there like a few times, and I was like, I don't really want to do this. And I was like, I don't really want to do this. Yeah, it looks quite challenging, but at the same time, if you take some effort, then it might not be too hard. But yeah, I did get there like a few times. I was like, oh dang, this looks like a pretty hard map. Oh, none of these characters are making. Ooh, I might just go to the Netherworld editor and still see if I can make them invaders. So Netherworld editors to kind of choose characters to make them invaders. I'm quite curious about that. I'll just look through it if I get the chance. Yeesh. Wow, getting some damage there, Adele. Oh no, they're also focusing on the bottle, it seems. Okay. Well, of course, this just doesn't do that much damage to him. Yep. Let me just add. Let's see. Storing flame. No, I just want to see. Which I'm going again? Yeah. This one still looks cool. Pow. Ah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll try the best I can, man, just to kind of, you know, keep away from being bored and get to my initial goal. I'll do the best I can to get there. Thanks, man. Well, I wish I could like have even more methods of distracting me from the grind. Yeah, that's some nice damage. Yeah, and his percentage is not even that high. That's a good thing. Oh, wait a minute. Does it also apply to if he doesn't even kill the characters? Death March? By units defeated. So, for example, if she would do this. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, send me an invitation or something, Carl. I don't know if that's even is that possible, or a reference to that community. Like I like the I'm totally for RPGs, you know, but it's also kind of whatchamacallit, dependent if the game entices me to do that. I don't know. But does that also apply to, like, for example, because Margarita? So yeah, another question, Yui. Does Death March also work if they're not on the map? Like, does it actually matter if they are on the map or not? Also, would it apply to Margarita, which has? Oh yeah, now I can just test it out. Just might as well, because she's not there anyway. I just skip her again. I keep skipping characters. endless list. Really cool. That is cool. That is good to know. Good to know. Wow. Yeah, that's really nice, man. That is really nice. So actually, she if I kind of give her the right equipments in the end, but that depends also on how long does it take for her to actually cap that. So one enemy equals how many attack? That's also what I'm wondering. Good stuff, man. This is good stuff. So let's say, okay, for example. Oh, whoops! Why did I actually pull her out or back in? I just don't have to do that. Just can. Let's see, Margarita. So one character equals 10% attack. Okay. So there's like 20 enemies, and then that's 200%. Okay, simple as that. Yeah, I can imagine. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have put on her too. And if I would, yeah, I would also think in that direction too. I did look at this. I did look at Disco and Usalia. Yep. Over 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that coming. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Man, I wish Magic Chains could just last longer. Of course, I can last it longer with abilities and all that, but if it would it would be cooler, you know, if I could kind of circumvent that, you know, without actually having to use abilities or Maybe the squad, because there was a squad. I guess. Don't know if that prolongs magic change. But oh yeah, that's a good question. Are there certain abilities that apply on monster characters which can make it that that if you use that monster character with a certain ability that you can prolong your magic change? That's also a question I have. Not really sure about that though. But yeah, that Forever Bill is a good one, at least for one map, you know. It would be cool if, yeah. Oh, whoops, she's gonna die if I'm gonna leave her out. Man, I would give the world just to make it. No, not the world. That's just exaggeration. But I would give so much in game just to make it that for not too much I can extend or almost make it so that's a more useful thing or something, you know, and like train a monster for more magic change. I don't know. Yeah, now I am quite curious about that. Okay, let me just keep skipping quite some and see if I can okay, so let's just ability squad, yeah. Bond of Souls, yeah, that is also one. Question about kill bonus, cause it seems it was nerfed from previous games. Oh dang. Like kill bonus, is that something like up until now I've seen 425 like constantly. I could have raised it like constantly too up until this point, but is this the max? I'm not sure if this is like the max forever kill bonus that you can get. Yeah, like 400 is the soft cap, what I understood, like especially when I saw it at 401 I was like, oh okay. But if 425 is the max, 500%, dang it, I knew it. Shit, I knew it. Yeah, so here's the problem, right? Although I'm not sure, I haven't seen that much training bonus or you know, the bonuses come into play when you keep killing over and over. Like below that current kill bonus, they would apply more type of bonuses or something. But I haven't seen that in a while after I keep killing over and over and over, you know. But if 500 is the max, but what does that mean? If 500 is the, doesn't that mean that it caps? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where it caps out at, by the way. Maybe 225. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm wondering what the max cap is on item stats or a trapezohedron stat. Yeah, that's the kind of the thing that I'm thinking now. Items, awesome, awesome. Oh yeah, I need to put him in the squad. Oh yeah, so ability squad or something you said. So yeah, I did. Max out squads too. Okay, skill. Nope. This one. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, now I remember. Because I put some innocence in to raise attack and intelligence, if I'm right. And 2.5 was the max. What I saw. So okay. Yeah, okay. Bond of Souls. So one of them went through this. Who was it again? Oh yeah, my main farming character went through it. So I believe she has all those abilities. Oh, whoops. Attack, defense, attack. What? She had magic change, man. Come on. Okay, who does then? Did he have it? Nope. Okay. Nope. I put someone in that squad. I'm sure of it. Yeah, it's gonna be forever that I'm gonna search this. Oh wait a minute, I'm looking in the wrong slot too, by the way. Yeah. Increase stats of magic change weapons. Weapon. Yeah, that's good to know, because I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's annoying. May change turn limit by 3, okay. So then it becomes 6 or something? Increase stats of no. When you magic change, add 25% of main weapon stats to magic change weapon. Don't know if this is handy for the amount that it asks, you know? It's a bit too much. This is useless. Magic change range, come on. Don't know if this is that useful. By 15%? Yeah, so... So this might just be the only one that's useful. Tyrant ability? What, that's like transferable or something? Yeah. I mean, like, for 30% and then 6 slots. I don't know. I don't know. For like 30%, nah, man. I mean... So that would be stat rise. Oh, wrong slot. Here, something, right? Tyrant. Increase stats of equipped weapons by, yeah. For like 6, I don't know. It's the same as like violent or something, maybe. I mean, in the end, yeah, it's gonna max out your character, but 6 slots. I haven't actually thought about that one. Because it is a treasure. 4 slots for a 20% boost to each trap stats. That's gonna be a lot of... Oh, then I have 2 extra slots too. Did he have like other stuff? Violence or something? No. Okay, well, is he looking? Yeah, so I can remove and then put in Dragon Treasure. Good hint, by the way, because violence is filling up like a lot, so just might as well, right? Lush, damn it. Didn't really snacks. Oh man, it's such a shame. Yeah, because that's like 2 slots and redisposition is right here. So basically, yeah. Equipment wise, yes, and also with the song, yeah. Damn, it's such a shame, man. Yeah, of course I can raise the stats, but I don't know if that's more kind of a temporary measure than anything else. If that 2 would have been a 5, yeah, it would have been better. So 2.5 million. Maybe if I'd have like 2.5 million on each of these, plus Dragon Treasure, yeah, its stats might have maxed out. Who knows? Yeah, and of course counters don't really need counters, so 20% extra stats, still worth it. But man, just removing that is also something. So what? Boris counter. Oh, come on. Don't have it on you? Okay, oh well. She had it on her. Where's counter? Voice counter and nothing else. Oh yeah, of course. And that squad that she's in. Man, I wish it would just give me just a bit more boost, Dragon Treasure. Then maybe I could have maxed it out on stats with other methods. It's Velzy time. I need some, let's see. yeah, it was going to be good abilities for him. Of course, same as I did with Laharl. Let's see, support attack. Oh yeah, of course, support attack. Handiest of them all. I could just leave support attack out, but that's a lot of extra attack with more characters. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I thought about that. It's just that sometimes you'd really have to move quite a distance to get that 200%. I might just be me, kind of perfectionist too, that sometimes it like caps at 170 when I walk a distance, like dang it, I want it at 200%. But yeah, it still is a good boost. I gotta admit that. You can't ignore that it's such a significant boost. Man, and I wish Sumo Wrestler would just also work on magic change weapons, then it would be ultimate, you know, like, yeah. Oh, I almost forgot his equipment. Support. Oh yeah. So where is, of course, range? Just for now is reference. I have to keep scrolling all the way down. Okay. Okay. Rage Boying. Although, yeah, this could also be assault attack. Which is actually better, of course. Even if it's not fully capped at 200%, it's still better. Magic Bundle. So what's better, bullying or magic bundle? I wonder. Well, let's just put assault attack for now. No, Bushido can really do a hurt. Let's see. Okay, so rage charge. It's like basically the same over and over on a lot of my characters too. Yeah? Well, of course, assault attack might be the best. Well, what might be the best option out of these? So let's say I'd have support attack, rage charge, of course. Okay, and I have assault here. Although, you know, support might be debatable. I could just leave that out. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like 30% damage in resemblance to, let's say, 30% attack. So that's a different resemblance that I'm making there. So let's say, but yeah, that will almost never happen. You know, seeing as you'll move more distance. But is 30% attack more or less? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did notice that it gives quite a significant boost when it's in a combo, you know? It all of a sudden it really yeah, it just goes up there. Although I have to admit that even if someone might be at like 200 like capped out at percentage attack, it doesn't really look like that much. So can always leave it out, but what I've seen so far, it does some nice comboing. Although what you're stating is also true, that if I like at least put in ability, you know, that would make that even stronger, then it might even be less useful on its own. So if you'd have to choose one, like, okay, support attack, I can understand that. I'm still just considering maybe removing it or not. I have to think about that. Yeah, I'm using that one quite now. It's a nice one, especially when it's in, what's it again, the attack squad. So yeah, it's giving me a nice boost, and I still have to make a second squad where multiple characters have it on them. But yeah, that's going to be a bit tough too, because the second squad is not gonna have that much of a stat boost. So because my what you call it, the squad that they're in now, yeah, because Foot Soldier squad has it on it, and I want to put it in, I think, the squad Dark Assembly squad. Yeah, so I wanna make this Dark Assembly squad my second squad with people that have it on them. It's good that it's on Foot Soldier, but yeah, I want to have it on a second squad. Although that second squad is not going to have that stat boost, that's going to be a shame. Yeah, that one, I always found that one really nice, you know. If I'd usually just end up with 2 slots, and then I'd just put it in anyway. I believe some characters have it, and some didn't, just because they didn't have the space for it yet. Yeah, so she just had that space, so I was like, okay, I just can put it in, why not? Also, I just might as well remove Eclipse power. But that's the thing, right? What's a good one slot ability? That's also something. So I was like, I just might as well put in Eclipse power. And at the same while, this is also kind of a problem. Like, I don't know if this is a good option, you know, to just, because this fills in like 4 slots, which I might also put in something else that can give me more power. So like 4 or 5 slots. So let's say I have 5 slots. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I just had it in there because I was like, I just might as well put it in because I have some room. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, so if I have another ability that might give me 100%, you know, for the same amount of slots, or even more, maybe I can find something out here. Except Purgatory? Yeah, Kamikaze. Yeah, but that one is if the enemy speed was higher than yours, or is that something else? I believe that's because usually your the speed of the characters themselves are, what I've seen up until now, usually higher than the enemies. That one isn't that much capped. It does work, of course, when you know, like with Void Dark and that other boss, and Ball, of course. yeah, then it's the best. Then yeah, I wouldn't. That's a no-brainer right there. If I'd go against, because their caps are their stats are capped and mine as well. So then yeah, Kamikaze would be just the best thing. So yeah, then it would work if the stats are the same. For 4 slots, it's like, yeah, why not? And that's a lot of damage too. Oh dang it, where's... Oh yeah. So something else that gives even more power, except the one that we of course talked about. Yeah, it's going to be such a waste if it's... what might... I mean, like, for what I have now, although Eclipse power is negligible, don't even know how to say the word, but I can't live without Eclipse power, of course. So that leaves 1 + 2 3 4 5 slots. So something with 5 slots that gives me more power than Bodyguards, which gives me 100% now. Yeah, that's a good question. Although her initial ability is good, but yeah, it's cool that these give like 100% attack. But yeah, I was thinking about that, but that at the same while I was like, yeah, but 50%, and then it's like, but still I have something that gives me 100% for just 1 slot extra, and then you come across the problem again. Is like, what are you gonna do with that 1 slot? You know, it's like, dang it. Yeah, I mean, like, here I have unconditional, so again I could remove unconditional for even more space, you know, so that's like 5 + 6 7 slots, but that might just not fit in well now that I think about it, right? Because Impact Charge and Purgatory take preference, so they're always going to be there anyway. Yeah, I could put it on like the second row of the common ability, so what might else fit, you know? That's so you come across that problem again. So yeah, man, I did think about it quite well, but I still have that feeling that I can still give her, I don't know, you know, that bit of boost. I mean, this one just gives her a lot of damage already, and this is really good for her stats. So even though I even have greedy disposition, she maybe doesn't even really need it, especially if she's gonna get a weapon that's gonna give her more stats. Acceleration shot. Oh yeah. Oh right. Because that does, if I'm top of my head, 100% damage on 1 character, right? That's what I still remember, because I believe I also looked at that one. That was a good one too. If I just have to focus on 1. Oh, that's a unique. Oh yeah, of course. So yeah, support attack could just go away, and well, assault attack. Yeah, okay. So so then, okay. So support attack, I have to leave this one in. Then I mean, like, this is doing the rest of the work of getting her capped off. Although if I remove this one, yeah, that's give her not. Wait, let me just save this to be sure and see what happens. Okay, so that's without it. And you're gonna get 25% even more. Okay, so let's temporarily just... Let's say I dupe the sword, right? 1116. So it would be her. She'd have to put on this one. Catastrophe. That is also a very good combination, because if you're going to use magic anyway and you're going to have some distance, that is a good combination. Good one, man. Huh. Yeah, just might as well. Okay, so this is like the stats. What it is now without a boost in her stats. So the sword is actually giving more. Yeah, and I'm going to be focusing on one character anyway, usually when I'm attacking. Because spreading it out is not something that a lot of characters do. And support attack just initially goes to 1. So... yeah, let's make a second build then. Okay, so let's say I put in this one. Something else. Bushido. Acceleration shot. Wasn't there something else here? Like another ability that made it that if you'd have distance, you'd even do more damage. Yeah. Now to think about it. No. Blade. That's quite a lot of attack here too. Assault, acceleration, increase damage over there. Target. Yeah, it's a good suggestion, by the way, man. That was an awesome suggestion. No, nothing really there. Marking. Not really doing that much damage. Get down from the front. I never understood what unique would mean then. Like duelist. No idea. Spirit gun. Yeah, there was one. I remember that there was something also with range, but maybe just with yeah, there would be a lot of power. 100%. That's gonna be, yeah. If she would be in the team attack, freaking powerful. But that would mean that she'd have to be close. So that's not gonna work. Desperation is an option. I don't mind 100% defense. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, usually I just do mass or the land decimator, and then if combat disaster comes my way, I just might as well use it, you know. But yeah, you can also just have it on multiple characters. That's also maybe an option. I don't know if you're referring to that, because that might be an option. Especially if they have the revenge unique. I wonder if elemental charge actually works. I don't know if it works. Yeah, that is true. So that's also what I'm thinking, right? Because speaking about accuracy, Melon Smasher, doesn't that also give you more damage? But in the same sense, it's how it halves your accuracy by 50% again. So I'm not sure if Melon Smasher is actually that good. Because I keep looking at it a lot of time, like, okay, maybe Melon Smasher is gonna give me some power, but man, if I'm gonna miss, damn, that's just gonna nick all the time, you know, like nick, and then have such a low amount of damage. Yeah. So I was also, yeah, I know what you mean. With 100%, of course, of his ability. Plus, eventually his overload might also be an option. Hawkeye. But how many slots does that one take? Okay, so, okay. I haven't really stood still if Hawkeye might actually be something I could apply. But it might be useful. I just keep throwing around plates in my house. 3 slots. Hey. 3 slots. Okay. 3 slots. Let's see. I'm seeing something. Don't know if I should do it. Is it possible for me? Let's see. Unconditional and EK's power equals 3 slots. But how does that translate on those rows? Okay, downstairs. So let's remove that. Gender is down there too. Dang it. Come on, man, 3 slots. Oh, of course, then I'd have to... Okay, let me just save this setup. Ah, okay. Thanks, by the way, for your input, Mr. Sonic. Just I'm really thinking about certain abilities again, you know, certain uniques, and what might be like good options. And also it gives me a bit more motivation to wanna cap those characters, you know, what I'm eventually going to do. So yeah, thanks for your input too, by the way. I really appreciate what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, same here, man. Same here. I mean, like I like to help people out a lot. So sometimes I'll just go into streams of some Disgaea players and just ask them like, hey, you want any tips or tricks, or you want me to help you out? You know, just first always ask permission. You know, if they want it. And if they don't really need it, they'll just generally say no. I do remember some guys that just, you know, they come in, no, this is not wrong, man. You should be doing this, grind that way, do this, focus on that. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't know if that person actually wants advice, you know, too. It's like, whoa, slow down. Because some people just want to play the game and they're not that, you know, focused on certain aspects. Like they might just enjoy it as it is. But for me, it depends on the role-playing game, but generally speaking, I am the type of person that likes to grind a lot, you know, and likes to figure out stuff. So then I'm gonna ask around, and you know, any advice from me is just always welcome, or you know, to receive or give. Yeah, that's the community, right? That's how we are as human beings. Just we give, keep giving. Okay. Unconditional. Yes. Purgatory. Oh shit. Okay. Now I'm running into the problem with fighting spirit. Dang it. Yeah, man. Same thing. Same thing. I love role-playing games too. I mean, like, I like a lot of games in general, but I know that role-playing games are like games that I actually really started out with a lot. I just really could always get engrossed into the characters and the story, and automatically just want to grind, you know. Like, I don't know, in each RPG there's always a certain element of grinding, of course, but yeah, Disgaea just has it up there. Like, yeah, it's a type of game that says, like, okay, you want to be super strong, you want to have the feeling that you can be like a freaking god in game. Well, here you have it. You know, you can just enhance yourself by as much as you see fit. You know, as much as the game offers you. And yeah, I think that's something that maybe some, I don't know, games might miss a bit more, you know, in resemblance to JRPGs. That feeling of you can get strong, but you can also get like exceedingly strong. Like, wow, you know. I wish there was an option because you might remember, like in the old Disgaea days. Now, of course, when you do damage to an enemy, you just see the numbers and then you see a letter like 100 and something K or 100 and something M, you know, for millions or amounts of damage. I wish it would be just like Disgaea 1, where you'd have an option to have all the numbers displayed on screen when you hit an enemy. That's how I looked at this guy at first. I was like, wow, you know, like you hit that enemy and you see all those numbers. Like, wow, that looks impressive, you know, because if the numbers are shortened, it looks kind of compressed, and like you can do even more damage, but the game just wants to give you a feeling like, yeah, you're doing damage, but we're just gonna show you the shorter version. Of course, you see it below the screen. But yeah, I mean, like the first Disgaea, I think, maybe even the second, maybe think like there was a point where if you would do like an extreme amount of damage, you would see like 20 something numbers on the screen, you know, on the enemy itself, instead of just below the screen. It would be awesome. Dang. 21 trillion damage. Wow. I don't even know how many damage I've done up until now. You can see how much you did, right? Right, like the highest cap or something. Where can you see that again? Oh, now that I'm here anyway. Netherworld Editor Shop. No. Something else. Where can you see that again? Where's the... Oh yeah, of course. He is... No. Is this... What is it? Memory shop? Oh yeah, I changed the NPC, so I have to keep... Seeing which one. Databank.
まあまあだな。
21 trillion damage. But that's like what you mean with like one character or something, or is that something you can see in your records? I don't even know how my records actually look though. Oh, although it's cool to always look at stuff like this. I can see like where the... I have quite some, but I'm still missing some items. Well, oh, of course. So if I... Okay. Dang. Yeah, I can imagine. Dang. Someone's record. Oh. Now, why is he on top? Like, I thought like the first player that I would hit on top might maybe even have like the highest amount of hours or something. Or does it just simply keep refreshing like the first player or something? No, music records or something else. Everybody's in... Oh, okay. I haven't actually pressed this one. Total playthroughs. Ball diffs. Carnage ball diffs. 50 people? What? Dang, yeah. No, that's quite a lot of time I had in the base too. More time in base than... Okay, item world is like second highest, and then character world, and then battle. Yeah. Can imagine. It seems they're not then gonna kind of refresh it anymore or something. Just opened. Enemy kill count 99999 enemies. Allies defeated. Max total. It doesn't actually tell me anything. Don't know if there's like something interesting about the stats, but full squad attacks. Oh, not that many. Overloads activated, resenges received, given, jumps in base. So there's one here with question marks. What the heck is that one? I still don't know what that one is. I might have not done it yet, but what it is, I don't know. Still a secret. Okay, so what is the secret? Head stood on. Ocean Queen sails. So isn't that also gonna cap at a certain point? I mean, like, it almost seems like it is capped. Ah, playthrough cycles, of course. Yeah, because I did leave that alone yet. So I'm like still on the first playthrough. But does that also like kind of enhance anything, like multiple playthroughs, or is that just simply a stat? I'm wondering about that. This is also a secret. Does it have something to do with the assembly? Oh, I think I know what this one might be. Like battles one in the assembly. I didn't even battle, if I'm correct. I think, yeah. I think it has something to do with battle. Okay. Huh. Nemesis defeated? Carnage. Oh yeah, Carnage ball. Yeah. So here I was like, yeah, just killed him one time and was like, I should actually kill him with 20 stars. Ah, yeah, persuaded by force. Credit for the dark. Throw the dark diff. Yeah, usually I never actually in Disgaea games like to persuade by force, because it seemed like such a tedious and malicious thing. Malicious in a way because once you start doing that, you'll have a lot more chances that it keeps repeating itself. That's what I always notice in Disgaea games. Like once you kill those first few NPCs, then they keep getting mad over and over, you know, even if the percentage might be kind of okay, then I notice always that I keep getting into more battles, which would make the bills even longer before they pass. So I always had like, you know, whatever, I'm just gonna get me a lot of items, bribe them off, and then whatever. Yeah, like if money was the option, then I'd just, you know, choose that one too. Like I'd rather just do that than just keep killing them. Win them all, just to basically keep them happy, so they can just keep. So the process just goes a lot faster, you know. I mean, like for example, if the process here where I have to, which I choose a lot, right, is the one where you keep summoning the in the character world. The one which gives you the dice for the stats, you know. If I constantly have to battle for that every time I go in there, it's going to be really tedious. Like again. Just wanted to pass and go, pass and go, pass and go. Yeah, I miss evil. So yeah, I'd rather just go in there, pass the bill, go right back and kill Miss Evil, and just keep going, back and forth, back and forth. Right? Yeah. Also, yeah, there's some things in game that I really think like, come on, man, like, don't you have it too? Knew that in some games you're like, come on, guys, we're like in 2016. People are using their brains. Sometimes some simple options might just apply. For example, abilities. You might just, you know, at least somehow people would just have the common sense of having like, oh, okay, yeah, we know you're gonna get abilities, you know, you can get all the abilities you want, but you have to keep pressing X to get all the abilities, you know. So I'm like, come on, just can't you just make it so I can, with a simple option, just like that, get all abilities. Like some of these JRPGs are still like that, you know, that they give you the options for some things to get it in one go, and sometimes you just have to keep pressing over and over. Same thing with Miss Evil. Okay, I know, you know, you have to keep, yeah, you know, in a way I find it annoying that you have to keep going back in there, vote again to let Miss Evil appear and then go into character role. For me, it's like, can't I just, I don't know, have a quick option to just, okay, I went in the character world and then just keep talking and talking instead of just constantly having to pass a bill for that, you know, like why? Yeah, it can be really tiring, man. I mean, I remember in a different game, oh man, I have a story for you, like Metal Gear Solid 5. That was the worst experience I had in Metal Gear Solid 5. Don't know if you're that familiar with the game or if you have played it up till a certain point. But this is what happened to me, right, in that game. So, yeah, a bit spoiler alert, but still I'm gonna just tell it anyway. So in Metal Gear Solid 5, you can recruit soldiers. You know, the soldiers that are around the maps that you come across that you can shoot. You can also recruit them. You just send them up with like an air balloon, and then you have them in your Okay, yeah, so then I'm just gonna go into it anyway. So that's also, you know, this Metal Gear Solid is also an example of what I mean. Like, come on, guys, why do you make it so hard for gamers sometimes? Why? Just a simple button press and then that's it. Or just something. So, going back to that is, yeah. So you get the soldiers up and then you get them in your party. And then at a certain point you can get like a lot of soldiers. Like I had up until that point like a bit over 1,000 soldiers that I recruited, and quite early in the game too. And at a certain point in the game, in the story, people get infected. So you might know what I'm getting at. Certain people get infected. So not everybody in like all those soldiers get infected, but certain people get infected. Why certain people? Because those people speak a language, and the game points out, oh, you know, certain of your soldiers are getting sick. We don't know why that is, but if you find out what it is, you know, put them into quarantine. You just pick the soldiers that you want to put in quarantine, and then that's basically it. They won't infect other soldiers. But here's the simple thing. I can't imagine, even for like a person that has like 100, or maybe even 100, maybe if someone has the patience, or maybe it's doable. I don't know. Or let's say what's a good number? 300 soldiers, right? 300 soldiers. So let's say an average gamer would have like 300 soldiers. He would come onto that point in the game that he'd have to put him into quarantine, right? The game tells you like, okay, there might be something that's infecting your soldiers. You or I as a player found out what it was. Certain NPCs that spoke a language got infected. It was called the Kikongo language. So if you see a soldier in your list that speaks Kikongo, you have to put him in quarantine immediately, because that one gets infected. The whole story behind it, but basically speaking, that's it. So I found out. So I knew what it was, why my soldiers were getting infected, right? So at a certain point, I was already thinking in my mind, because the game was awesome until that point. And I was even thinking in my mind, like, okay, so what? The game is gonna... of course, the game is gonna tell me that, you know, I can just put my soldiers in quarantine just like that, you know? No. Just like my last story, man. Like all those soldiers that I had, 1,000 soldiers, I had to hand pick them and put them into quarantine. Did you know how long it took me to, even with the high quality S-rank soldiers, one by one, over 1,000 soldiers, hand picking them and putting them into quarantine? That took me like 3.5 hours. And I was like, if I don't do this, I'm gonna lose so many of my resources. And I was getting so cranky. I was like, isn't there another way to just put him there or something? What can I do? So here's the problem, right? I was thinking, fuck it. What if I just go on with the game? Maybe I can just keep going and it'll eventually pass or something. So I looked it up on GameFAQs again, and they said like, yeah, at a certain point in the game, it'll pass. Your soldiers won't get sick anymore. But keep in mind, the longer you prolong, the more the disease is going to multiply. So it's going to multiply, which means if one soldier gets sick, 2 get sick, 4 get sick, and so on and so forth. But it's just not that they're going to get sick, they're going to die. You lose soldiers. So when I played the game, when I was in the freaking game, I was just playing and I saw on the top of my left screen, your soldiers died. How many? 5. How many? 20. How many? 150. I was like, oh my god. I have to do something quick. And I wasn't even halfway where I needed to be. you know. And I was like, maybe I can make it. And like over like 500 soldiers, or like almost half my team died, you know. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, this is not good. This is, oh my god, I don't want to. Ah, man, you know. And the game is even worse in that you get better soldiers depending on the soldiers that you have. You hear what I'm saying? So if I would have like 10 S-rank soldiers, I'm gonna get more chances of getting more S-rank soldiers. So you can see where I'm going at. If I get less S-rank soldiers and I have more, let's say, B-rank soldiers, I'm gonna get more B-rank soldiers. And up to that point, all the good soldiers almost died. So like, what the fuck is this? So luckily, man, thank God, I uploaded my save. You know, my game already uploaded it. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna play it like this. Whew, thank God I had my save. I downloaded it, and I immediately started handpicking them for 3.5 hours. Or like, nah, I'm not gonna do this again, man. I wanted to just pretend like I can make it, just whatever. And then I was like, no. Re-download my save and handpick it. So I was like, my God, why do you do this? Why? Come on, why? It's like, come on. I can't even imagine a player that would have the patience for, let alone 300 soldiers, to just handpicking them and putting them in quarantine. Would you imagine? And here's the, it get even worse, right? It's like after each mission you get even more soldiers. You get the option of like selecting even more soldiers, and then you have to look through those soldiers just to be sure that the soldiers that you get at the end of the mission might not have the Kikongo language, because if they do, you have to handpick them again. Luckily, you know, it's not going to be that much, but still, it's like, damn it, I have to handpick them again. You know, it's like, okay, end of the mission. Okay, how many soldiers did I get? 7. Okay, so let me just look through those 7 soldiers, because usually the game would just automatically just put them in the squad that they're best fit for, and then you'd have to look into the squad and, like, you know, or just new soldiers that you get. Oh my god, it's just so tedious. So that's an example of a game where I was like, come on guys, it's like freaking 2016, why can't you use logic? Or how many game testers do you have? Or how many people actually, you know, thought about like, I think if people are gonna do this constantly and have to handpick them, or at which point in the game it's gonna be tedious, you know. I'm like, why don't people think logical, man? Like, wow, like that was, for me, that was the worst experience. I mean, like, even here where I have to press X for the abilities, which is still freaking annoying. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, this screen, for example, class proficiency, same thing. Why? like people want to make you insane. Like they actually, you know, they're like, yo man, I got some drugs for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got some drugs, but these drugs have side effects, my nigga. They have side effects. No, I'm just exaggerating. But like, okay, another topic, like class proficiency, right? Like, how do you get class proficiencies? Once one is mastered, what do you have to do to get the other one? You have to go out, whatever activity you've done in the game. Like, for example, let's say you're in the item world, right? Your class proficiency is maxed out. You have to go out. You have to go out and you have to choose another class proficiency. You know, so that's gonna also, how do you call it? It's gonna pull me out of the experience. It's yeah, there's a nice word for that. Some people use that word when you're getting kind of pulled out of the experience of a game. You know, when you're in something and something interrupts you, and then you're like, oh, okay, now I have to do this thing. Okay, now I'm really zoomed in, like really. Don't know what that word was again. But anyway, you know, I just constantly like get, oh yeah, immersion. I keep getting less immersed if I have to do some tedious stuff that I'm like, come on, but it's not that hard. Can't you like make one button or something or automatically that, you know, if one class proficiency is mastered, that you can automatically just whatchamacallit, learn another one, you know, even if the game would just choose random, or can't you just press that character and say like, okay, I want to have this one, or just the option to just learn it automatically. I'm like, come on guys. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Just make it so the game just makes it so, okay, so next one, okay, so next one, okay, okay, so it's mastered. Also, like, man, I can't keep complaining forever. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Just let me say one thing still. Like I think can also. Yeah, I can even show you, but nah, you already know what that is. But when you're farming with your what's it called? With your what's your name again? With the sage, and that you can skip a lot of stuff in game, but you can never skip whatever items that you have. Right, so when you kill off the monsters, or no, kill the whatchamacallit, actually it doesn't even matter what you kill off with Land Decimator. Like if you kill a lot of monsters with Land Decimator, and like in one go, or like with a Asagi map, right, 100 of them, then you always have to keep pressing X for the item that you received. Why? Yeah, like, for what? Can't you just tell me when I'm full or not? I don't actually have to see all those fragments that I got. Just, you know, just tell me when I'm full, and then that's it. I don't have to keep pressing X all over again. Just to see, oh, I got that, oh, I got that, oh, I got that. Like, I got so many, wow, so many shards. Oh, thanks. Okay, oh, so many. Oh. Yeah. Also something, man. Oh, yeah. Innocence, man. Well, if I speaking about innocence, I gotta admit, man, like there's some things about the game that I do find quite good, though. But yeah, what you said, oh man, the innocence that you receive. Well, I do like it that at least, if let's say you would have a certain amount of innocence, let's say you would have what is it? Because in previous Disgaea games, I believe it was different or something. That if you would like Rated Professional, right? It's a good example, or maybe a different one. But if I'm correct, let's say I would have 50 professional, right? And I'd have another stack. Another stack of 70. If I'd fuse them together, then that would be it. You know, then it would be 100. But 70 and 50 is actually more. You know? So you'd end up with like 20 excess professional. And in the last Disgaea games, that just got neglected. You know, so it's like, yeah, whatever. So luckily, I'm glad that in this game, when you combine the innocence, at least, where you indeed lose innocence from fusing. So at least now they make it so you can keep what's like too much. Yeah, right. So luckily, man, at least you can like keep some of that. And in past Disgaea games, I mean, like I noticed it in this one. I was like, man, I'm actually keeping a lot of innocence. Like that's a lot of innocence. Like in the end, you know, I mean, and even if that would be multiple stacks of those professionals, and with the farm too, and the options that you get, and so on and so forth. That's a lot of innocence, dude. That's like, wow, you can just get 2 stacks even more simply by the one that you have left. So I'm like, wow. And I'm so glad that, well, it's more kind of, well, it's a lot easier to just stack them up in this game. I love the way they make it that you can stack up innocents so freaking quick. I mean, wow. I had these innocents, like, I had a lot of them even before I got to chapter 3 or something. Like really early. I had like a 900 stack of like experience, the mana, and so on and so forth. That went so freaking quick, you know, because innocence in previous Disgaea games were such a tedious process, you know, like so. And that you can remove these guys off it finally without actually constantly having to dive in, which in a way I was used to, but it's a nice feature. I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna go back for that, you know. So gameplay wise, this is the best game up until now, because they just managed to pull out certain stuff that was really tedious. So man, I'm so glad that they took their time to actually man, get that up. Innocent shop. Hey, isn't there like, where's the farm? Where's my farm? Isn't there like an innocent farm or something? Or wasn't that even accessible now that I think about it? Or is that because there's no one in the squad for the farm? Yep, no one in the squad. Maybe now. Of course, I actually have to put in her raspberry because she gives me more. So yeah, let's just do that. And what's her name? Joanne. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, man. Like, there's a lot of games where I sometimes think like, come on guys, use some logic or use some feedback from gamers, you know, and write stuff down. Or sometimes I wonder how I don't know, people test their games. You might actually think that people might have experience through different games or different questions that people have, you know. Or I mean, don't developers go on and about different games with the questions that they constantly have from the community that they don't want to kind of apply it on different games too, you know? Sometimes I'm like, are you guys actually starting over instead of just thinking stuff through with what people, you know, like or dislike from previous games, and if you're gonna make a certain genre? But yeah, on your comment, because I keep rambling. Oh yeah, thanks man. Yeah, it's actually kind of an inspiration, because I saw someone, you know, I think I said it already, but yeah, someone with darker colors, and I was like, yeah. And at the same while, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make these NPCs just my my character NPCs, because it's also gonna save space, because this is quite a small little island. So yeah, it saved me a lot of space to also make them the NPCs, and at the same while I was like, why not make it appropriate to, you know, who they actually should be. So Salvatore is like the perfect role for interrogation. I'm like, yeah. Perfect. Well, she's not always strong, but I think it varies with what kind of enemies. Sometimes it differs so much. It might just simply be don't always know what the logic is behind that, but oh well. Yeah, that's quite a lot. But yeah, thanks man. I was almost having doubts too, like maybe I should just change the colors again, but yeah, each time I get in here, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I think I like it. Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe I should just give her some trapezohedrons to buff her up, actually. Cool. Yeah, I might just even copy the colors that the characters have when they're in their character world fighting off their dark heart. You know, because they people when you go in the character world, you have those dark heart characters, and I like the difference in colors that they have in resemblance to my characters. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll use their options too. But man, some of these look really demonic. Like Flawn and her eyes is like, dang, yeah, she looks cool. Like if I had to choose like one character that I found the coolest, I think, well, the one that I'm actually running with is like the best example, I guess. But if I'm correct, her normal look isn't. Oh yeah, her normal look is just. It's also something like this. But yeah, I think I like the bunny the best way. Also because yeah, it's a unit that it's a different. Red Magnus looks quite threatening. Killia. Yeah, who looks the coolest? I'm just wanna look. So some I haven't actually, you know, spent some time. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make the color like this. I think Flawn is nice, but let's see. She's nice too. Maybe a bit different. Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, I think something with those red stripes with Plinar, that does it too. Yeah, I think she looks awesome. Like really threatening too. Yeah, she cuts it. She's awesome. Yeah, I think this looks really cool. Pram looks nice. Zed maybe a bit less. Yeah. Oh yeah, where's Nisa? Oh yeah. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, I was also like looking at her eyes. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna reverse like the colors instead of making the iris red and the outside black. I was like, no, outside black and the eyes just, or outside red and then the iris black. Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing that quite a while, that people reference Plinar as one of their favorite. Yeah, is it simply because she's almost in like every game, right? Too, now that I think about it. Oh wait a minute, isn't she like in here, like from like the first game, Plinar? I mean, is she here like from the first Disgaea? I wonder about that. Right? Yeah, man. I like how she looks too. You know, if I could have one character here, just one more character, it's gonna be real simple. Like maybe people already said it on the boards on GameFAQs or elsewhere, but I would really want to make Lisa Rhodes just a playable character. That would be just the final, man. That would be the last character I would just really want in here. Just if Lisa could just be playable, I'd be so glad. that would just make my day. I would just really it would make my day so much. I'd just max her out ASAP. Really? Oh dang, not in Disgaea too? Yeah, I don't either, man. I mean, like, what the heck? I mean, like, yeah, in the storyline, it's somehow that, what is it? That she's like way too weak to actually do anything. Oh, well, that's how she's referred to. But come on, man. I mean, like, she's so cute, and she saved Killia, and at the same while, I just think she's just freaking awesome how she looks. But I'm like, come on, man. Let this girl kick ass. Demon Fist daughter, just come on. Yeah, like first one up, like bam, done. Not even reconsidering or something. Dang. Although Sister Athena just looks nice too, like this look. So yeah, that's like the second one. I'm like, oh, I didn't know I could transform her like this. So I think she's gonna be up for stats too, real quick. Yeah. Oh, of course, Edna. Almost forgot about her. Yeah, she looks cool too. Maybe I have to make her hair maybe less red, maybe just a bit darker or something. Let me just see if I can. I like how Edna's skills look, by the way, just freaking awesome. Okay, color. So that's her hair. Ooh, also interesting coloring, by the way. Yellow. Also quite refreshing to just see different colors all of a sudden. It's oh yeah, of course, it's making dang it. Okay, so this is nice. This is just a bit darker. Yeah, this is good. The darkness. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, with me, she looks like dark in general. Doesn't even matter what. But somehow I wanted to keep Flawn. You know, when she's transformed, maybe as she is, but even more light version Flawn. But I haven't actually. I don't think I actually put in the work with her. Pure Flawn, yeah. So I might actually extra colors. Maybe make some difference. Oh, this is also interesting. I'm bloating. Don't know why I keep thinking about Sailor Moon here, but Oh, that's a nice color. Nice tan. Just maybe really white. But I gotta say, I like the tan a lot better. Somehow it makes her a bit sexier or something. I don't know what it is. More tan. No, that's too much. This is okay. Just okay. Now what's this? Oh, that's the eye color. Okay, that's okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's outside the eye area. Ooh, make it black like that. Has something. Just not. No, not too dark. No. Just keep it light. Keep it light. Keep it light. Maybe certain accents. If I could make this. Yeah, that's. Ooh, dang. Has something going. Okay, what is this color? Oh yeah, that's more with the gloves, I'm guessing. No. Let's just keep that as it is. Let's just not mess this up. Just a bit darkness, but no, too much. Okay, light. Yeah. Just small accents, but keep it the way it is. More darkness is awesome. The darkness. Nope, nothing there. Let's see. Oh yeah, so here I have her. Yeah, what's my current color? Yeah, that's my current. So that's dark as it is, and then yeah, that's even worse. Like wow. Like a freaking shadow. Shadow Modo. Yeah, looks nice. Not really gonna change anything about that, I guess. The other versions are interesting on their own, but nah, this is good. Oh. Yeah, it's good. Maybe just less dark on the printy side. I don't know what it is. Maybe too black, it seems almost. Oh, it's even uglier if I don't. Interesting. No, it just seems messed up too. Don't know why. I can't really. Nah, keep it like that. Yeah, like a real blob of darkness, like pretty blacker than black, just white eyes and that's it. She looks awesome now as it is, how it is. I changed nothing else. And of course, my favorite, her monster form. Ooh. Also interesting, that's kind of pinkish instead of that red. Maybe not needed. Okay, so oh, says. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Ears. Oh yeah, that part. So if that would be black, is that going to be cool looking or not really? Oh, this has something going for it if I do it like this. Like it has more kind of an accent like this if it's darker. But if it's too dark, nah, that's not. So it should be dark, but not just. So it has a slight accent, okay. Maybe even it's a bit. Almost like I can just leave it like that, but that's too light. So like this. Oh, the monster form. Like for what I was walking with in the base, then you can actually vote for it. Let's see. Oh, oops. Let me just not. Okay, how can I save this again? Save. Okay, save. Yeah. So there's an option here to make it so she can. Here are these two options. Let the preenie rest, so she can also just walk without the preenie blower. And then there's the option here to change her back to her other form. You know, where she's rolling around with the ball. Think about it. Maybe this might also be just fine for the eyes. Just maybe some difference. Yeah, I like this too now. Yeah, so that one gives the option to change it, but I can also just remove the Prinny. Hey, that's cool. That's different. Oh yeah, of course. I almost forgot that you can link those characters behind. Ooh, now that I think about it, that gives me a good idea. But sometimes I find it a bit annoying because they might get in the way. You know, so I'm like, why? I wanted to speak with that NPC, now you're getting in the way. Yeah, man, you should definitely try it out. There's also a different character where you can, I believe it's Artina. You can change her look too, if you have her as a DLC. You can change her, like, to her human form. Back to that. There's an option for it here. Somewhere here. But yeah, that is an option. Oh no, that was like way over down here. Yeah, here it is. Return to angel form. So that she can go back to what she was before. But now she's back to her nun. Nun. I wonder how it looks if I remove the Prinny. Or just maybe... Cicely... Clear... Alright, okay, so change. Oh, but it would be awesome if I can make it so he... Ah, dang it. Maybe I thought Velveturus could, you know, walk around in his other form in the base. Unlike this form. That's a shame. It's not selectable. Okay, so... Laharo. I already mastered that. Nah. So let's see. Nope. Who did I see in the base? And what would happen if... Okay, so Disco, so Disco is nice to move around with. Songy 2. Nah. Just a monster kind of gathering might be awesome. So that might mean even... Oh, she's for the farm, also doing something, Who can I select? Overlord Priye. Was she walking around? Yeah. She's not really a dark version. That doesn't matter. Oh, and oh, wait a minute. No. Peter, also something. Rosalind, man. And I have to look at the base. So who's walking here? Okay, so he's walking. Margarita walking. Who else? Oh yeah, Metallica. Looks really cool, by the way. I like the way that I made Metallica look. Just as well. Might make Metallica of Metallia. A character to move with, so that's Metallia. Metallia, Sicily. Metallia, Sicily. Margarita. Italia, Sicily, Margarita. I could. Oh yeah. Still want to make my own parts. Yeah, now that you, man, I just almost didn't read that comment. But yeah, man, I'm still interested in making my own pirate. So yeah. So how do I actually do that? How do I go about approaching that? Oh, this is cool. Just with the hammer. Man, this is quite funny. Italia, Sicily. Okay, Italia, Sicily, Margarita. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I like how she looks. So I'm gonna make her the new main to walk with. Italia, Margarina. Okay. On a broom. That just looks funny. Like a freaking pogo stick. Okay. In Netherworld editor, you need to first decide. Okay. Okay, so I do have like the exterior. So this is what it looks like for me now. Netherworld effect. I also have the effect on it, so that's done. What else should I do? Go to the Netherworld option. Oh, okay. Oh, I actually haven't. Yeah, it's quite dark. So extreme. Oh yeah, that's this fits me perfectly. This fits me perfectly. Extreme dark, nice. Okay. Ah, got it. So the people that I put in here are gonna be gonna be putting me some OP characters. So of course I'm gonna be really annoying, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I did it. Okay. Who else? Oh, but by the way, if I change certain aspects, like if I change certain aspects in game of my characters, does But is this like, if I do this now, is it like a upload that permanently is up there, and if I upload it again with different abilities, or no, let me just say it like this: if I upload it now, right, and for example, if in game I would change the abilities, would the abilities also change of the uploaded characters, or only at the moment when I actually upload it? So I don't know if you know what I'm getting at. I sound a bit confused. So does my in-game changing of abilities also correspond with the characters that I uploaded? Ah, got it. So this is simply that. Okay, then so then I'd have to make him tanky now, upload it, and then I can go back to whatever I was. I got it. Okay. Damn. How many characters can I upload, dude? What, can I upload like all of them? 10 characters. I can upload 10 characters? Ooh, evil laugh. Evil. 10 max. Alright, let's see. And the AI, you can decide. Okay, so... Dude, I want to make him so freaking... like hard to kill. I'll take anything. Safety. Okay. This is gonna be so funny. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's see. Wait, let me just save my game, so I can just mess around with whatever, so I don't have to keep, you know, changing it back again, you know, back and forth. This is gonna just be uploaded of the current save. Wow, that's a bitch move, man. That's such a bitch move. And then people are gonna feel like, why am I not doing damage? What the fuck? Okay. That's freaking annoying. Okay. Well, obviously, I'm not gonna need enemy lure then, right? I mean, because it's players that are actually gonna be aiming. It's not really gonna do anything, enemy lure. Maybe but if I don't know anything about it, then that's interesting. Defense, maybe it might be on, right? Fucking annoying. Oh man, I want to make him so fucking strong, man. I want to make him so strong that people are like, oh, why this guy again? You know, they're like, I hate this guy. I'm like, I have like quite a few characters, you know, with like 20 characters, and those are like the best. So death resistance, yeah, I got it. Yeah, so those are like almost like boss-like abilities. Freaking boss-like abilities. Okay. Yeah, right. That's probably what I thought too. Okay. Yeah, cause yeah, that's a whole different ball game too. Yeah, of course. Survival instinct? This is one. Cannot be death blowed. Or is it a different one? Like, is it you have a different one with like a fewer slots, or is it basically this one maybe? Because this one also has like cannot be death blown. Yeah, I could put this one by the way, because it's 3 slots too, so might as well. Oh, it's a different one. Okay. What with like less slots? Dang. Oh wow, then I have to look into that one too. Doesn't even matter if I miss that up. For all characters? Wow. Yeah, this is a whole different ball game if it's gonna be like people are gonna have to. Okay. Wow. Let's see. Okay, with 4 slots. On the map. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. This is way better. Like for everyone on the map, yeah, that's the best thing, man. Okay. Oh, one sec. I have to do something to my TV. Okay. Put it back on. Man, I actually haven't explored this uploading. You know, I was always like, how do you do that? Or how do people invade and all that? You know, I was like, what? It would be funny if I come across my own characters. I'd find that even cooler if that could happen. Well, that's possible, of course, in the item world with what you call it, that professor. But yeah. Yeah, let me just open up something so I can look at past comments too. Oh, it seems someone else is also streaming Disgaea. I didn't know that. Let's see. Okay, but going to my own channel just to see. Oh, of course, I'm streaming on freaking YouTube. I almost forgot about that. Nah, let's do this. Good enough. Differences will not occur on any units on the map. Okay. Dude, I have like so many maxed out characters. Like, and if it's just maximum of 10, I can make them so strong. I don't even know where to begin, man. Like, you're already giving me like handy tips, but dang, I don't even know where to start. So yeah, so first off, oh yeah, of course, if I, because this is something I can just do away with now, at least for her. Dang. Man, so many things are going through my mind. How I'm gonna actually, because this is also something strategic. So yeah, because if you think about it, are the charges even viable? Like, is this still going to be something's going to be applicable, you know, too? And for example, support attack. I wonder about it. Let's say one enemy is attacking someone or something, you know. Do NPCs also do support attack? I wonder about that. Because if NPCs do support attack, dude, that's gonna be freaking annoying. Because yeah, because they're AI, you don't know how long they might, far they might actually walk. For example, with the assault attack, you know, and like no idea. Oh, I do know I'm gonna use Etna. Oh heck yeah, I'm gonna use Etna. Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna have to really use some good stuff here. Yeah, that is true. Eén, twee, drie. Man, I'm gonna really have to think this through. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. It's quite a lot too. And they're not even that much optimized, my characters. I mean, like a weapon range, for example. I know the NPCs are gonna abuse that, you know, but I don't have weapons yet that are actually that handy. Well, it would be awesome if, of course, the ball sword has one of the best starting stats yet. It might be even better if the ball sword could extend upon whatever it has now. Which is also a thought that I'm thinking about. Like, the ball sword has actually the best starting stats, but can it be expanded even more? Or is that it, basically? Is the ball sword just like a piece of equipment you can only level up with yeah, simply stats? Because at a certain point, you know, you can have that option, right? So you can have more move, more crit and all that. But does that also apply to the ball sword as well, seeing as it already starts off with kinda the things that you would usually do a vote for? Yeah, I understand that with the powers, but more the, you know, where you the stuff where you vote for, like with more range, more height, more counters, you know, those kind of stats. Because it already like you can see, it starts out with like 30% crit rate and 2 counters. Dang. Do you have a weapon? Do you have a weapon that's kind of capped like that? So could you maybe tell me, like, at which kind of what kind of stats it then caps? Because if this weapon, of course, it starts out great, and I'm already considering to do that, but do you maybe have like maybe a reference of your own? Like, did you kind of max out this ball sword with the movements and the range and all that, and what kind of the caps are for that? Yeah. I would really like to know that. I'm quite curious. Because if this ball sword is in the end is gonna be the best weapon in the game. Well, of course it is the best weapon, but if it's gonna be that much powerful, okay. 4 movement, 32 jump, range of 8, 7 counter. Goodness gracious. 35. Okay, so crit rate doesn't go up that high, but that doesn't actually matter. Although, dang it, curries don't also transfer, right? Yeah. Because if curry also would transfer when you transfer the characters, that would be awesome. Like, I know the squad does, of course, but the curry, I kind of have to forget about that, right? But that's quite some boosts, man. Thanks. 4 movement? Man, I don't even know if my sword, that is quite high now, even has that. Comes close to that in any way. Okay, so a particle customized. Okay, so let's say, yeah, I read that on GameFAQs that it says like it has like the crit of a fist, the range of a bow. Okay. Yeah, so that's just one range extra. Still though. Dang, still though. That's cold, man. That's awesome. Okay, so let's see. So this is the sword. Up until now. So it can have 3 range more. 2 extra counters. A move of 4, so that's 1 move even more. So crit rate is also like significantly bigger. So the best sword, like best weapon, flat out, just like that, is the ball sword. Okay, I get it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead, man. I mean, like, I'm basically just, you know, whatever I come across in the game, I just do that. Fuka, yeah. Okay, I'm listening. I do have quite some points, though. I can quite maintain them, but even more so, you know, because, yeah, that's still, nonetheless, even better. Combo skill with Artina, Disco, Tri-Angels. Yeah, that's also possible, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can live with that. Oh, it steals from every on the map. That's interesting. Yeah, I get it. Of course, she needs the stats and all that to make it possible. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's a good suggestion. Yeah. Oh, I'll definitely keep that in mind. That's a really good one. And it's only like she has to. She's the only one that actually has to be that strong. Yeah, yeah. So she can do the attack like in 3 times in total. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Like first attack on the map or first turn, just second time. Okay, nice. Yeah. Because yeah, the combo attacks always kinda has a combination of 2 characters and I believe their stats or something too. Yeah. Okay, so conclusion is, of course, you get a lot of points. Look into this method. So that would mean I'd have to train Fuka, which doesn't take that long. I mean, of course I have to do aptitude. Well, oh, now I almost forgot. I'm out of movement items. That's quite a bummer. I have to make some more forward by a lot. Dang it. Oh yeah, subclasses. Luckily, I got all 44 characters maxed out on subclasses. So that luckily I did that one like right off the bat. So all of them have maxed out subclasses. All the characters that I wanna level up. Oh, is this my second row? Yeah, this is one. Yeah, because that was like the most annoying part. I was like, fuck it. So I didn't even use the boosts for subclasses because, you know, there were certain boosts and things that you could do. So, but I was like, nah, if I'm gonna level up all the 44 characters, just might as well make a lot of towers and just keep attacking over and over and over. You know, so that's quite fast how that worked out for me. I was just went into the item world, 20 stars, tower attacks, and man, I just got those characters on subclasses maxed out in a real fast time. Yeah, I saw something like that earlier too. Yeah, that's if they have the Prini hat, I believe, or if they're in the Prini squad, then it applies. Yeah, then all of a sudden I was like, dang, maybe I should have used that sooner. Like, shit, okay, that was quite some grinding. What? It could have been shorter. But yeah, the annoying thing is I still constantly had to go out of the item world all over, because I noticed that once the enemies are really high, I'd have to kill them a max of 4 enemies per tower to get their classes maxed out. So if I just get everything up high, whatever I could get up high, yeah, like 4 enemies something. So yeah, basically I just had the amount of enemies every time for that. Still don't. Increase damage of a single target magic attack. Oh, okay, so this was also one. I believe you referenced this one too, didn't you? Because this might work out perfectly. Perfectly. For Seraphina. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Yeah. But this is also something that, yeah, I don't know how much I can arrange the AI that it, yeah, and I wonder what kind of options I'd have with AI of them moving away. So this might kind of be useful too, you know. Like for me as a player, okay, that's useful. But like NPC or just computer controlled, I don't know if it might actually try and you know, have some range before it's used. Anyway, let me just think about, yeah, like I thought. Dang. I can't throw away that. This is also not viable. Eclipse bar, that's in the way. Oh yeah, I was gonna test out something here. Let me just test that out anyway. So blah 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 blah, and sword, another one. That might be even 7. Okay, so that's 6. It's 25%. Okay, so sword, and that's 80. Okay, of course. Plus, okay, so Netherworld effect is going to work. Ooh, if I would use final trump card, is that even usable on like the? Because final trump card is like that Does it apply to me as an NPC then, or my characters when they're online, or just the player? Does the player actually have to kill my characters in one turn then? I wonder about that. Because that might also be quite annoying for other people. If they're like in a battle with my NPCs and they're like, oh dang, I have to kill him in one turn. If I if I don't do that now, then it's gonna be game over or something. Oh, that's also freaking annoying. Wow, if that's even applicable, then I can make my characters even more so stronger. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm always open to suggestions. I just usually do the land decimator, but I did think about maybe putting it on multiple characters so they can always, you know, show the attacks out constantly whenever they get out of the base panel. I just hope they don't use their overloads just one after the other constantly, you know. And that's even worse. If I like get the characters and then let's say their overloads might be maxed and then they're constantly spamming it while it might not be usable then. Also a nice thing is that a lot of my characters are resistant to ailments, so that's a good thing. That's already like that's kind of my base with like all my trapezohedrons, like at least so they can't be poisoned, silenced, whatever, you know. That's not possible. Assault, greedy disposition, bullying, or elemental force. I don't know how strong elemental force. I haven't actually seen that scale up that much, elemental force. But yeah, continue. Because I have one character where I had it on, or have it on, and then I'm always having doubts like, is she actually getting stronger? Like Pram, she has also because of her resistance that I was like, oh okay, if she has it on water, and I also have a unique that makes it so she can have yeah, even 20% even more on that. Yeah, to the death. Yeah, that's a good one. I believe that's the ability that makes it that whenever you're in revenge, then you get the 100% attack bonus, right? Yeah, Achilles' power is kind of a filler for me always. Seems that usually I just have like one slot left usually. Yeah, Purgatory, of course. That's like bread and butter there. Always have Purgatory up. I mean, it's such a shame to not to do it. But yeah, To the Death is a really nice one. Although I'm... Okay. So, like, I have Elemental Force. Reflect elemental value onto elemental attacks. But what does that actually mean? Like, her ice attack or ice is like 99. So what, that's what, 99% extra ice damage or something? And here I have elemental charge. Or should it be a different one? I don't know. So I haven't actually seen this scale up that much. Angel Song, Evil Eye, and Curse Dance. Okay, so it does. Wow. Okay, so that... Okay. Oh, so that's also handy. Yeah, so ice is like her highest damaging skill that she can have. Although... yeah. Increase damage of elemental attacks by using uses of elemental attacks on the map. I haven't seen... Yeah, this doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't really scale up or something. It might just be me, but dang. What is, oh yeah, that was gonna do. So that's her percentage now, 25%. Actually, bodyguards always. That one is not up. Oh, so yeah, I have to place him back in my other squad. Yeah. Well, unstable power is definitely an indication that you get through maps real fast. Explorer, yep, gotta love Explorer. I haven't actually seen, yeah, well, it might just be my luck lately, but it didn't really stack up until now for me. Okay, Plinar, so she gives another 10%. Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't... Yeah, and the thing I always have to remember, the player is always first. Like, it's gonna be first in the turn. So that means my characters have to be strongest at that point, because the Killia build is not gonna work. Yeah. Oh, that's a freaking sneaky method, man. So even if it was just slight difference in speed, then that's 100% boost on critical. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, and you know, the best thing is even that, dang, if I do that, I'm gonna be so freaking annoying. There's like one more thing that I can do. It's really simple, but it's gonna be really, it might just be really annoying for players who aren't that prepared. Because I do have all the defensive on status ailments, but I also have a lot of the debuffing on normal attacks. So man, I can even put in, if I want, make it so that a lot of the uniques that my characters have also do status ailments, because I can still do that even on whatchamacallit, on the trapezohedrons. I can just select that. Yeah, that is true. Man, that's just a whole different ball game, man. When you think about it, like in reverse, it's like, okay, letting people fight your characters off, knowing their turn is going to be first, and your characters are just pretty much out there, you know. So yeah, how the better you equip them, the the harder people are gonna have a time to fight against you. I mean, like, the fact that I can resist a lot of status ailments is really good. But if I can just, which I can easily do, I can just copy the, whatchamacallit, certain innocence that actually give status ailments on normal attacks. Yeah. Because we're gonna be attacked so much. Right? And I can't even imagine that, man, like, do you have like status resistance on like all the characters that you actually use? Like, are they resistant to like poison and all that? Because I wonder, right, like how many players, even when they're quite high, actually take into account that, you know, status ailments, and especially in the item world, can be really, really annoying. And also might be annoying if they see that, if they try and apply it on the enemies, that it doesn't work. Ah, that's nice, man. Yeah. So for the lesser experienced Disgaea players, they're like, yeah. If it's in reverse, if I like put on innocents that are gonna apply status ailments to players. Yeah, man, like me too. I was like, for me, like the first ailment that I got, right, poison. When I got poison, I got it like 3 times. So like, okay, that's 3 times too many, man. Fuck it. I mean, I get so much. I'm losing so much health. Cause of poison, like 2 turns or something. It's like bam, bam, like 40% off. Like what? Like poison is way too powerful here, man. Like wow, can just kill you right off the bat. It's not like it just stops at 1 HP. It can kill you actually. Oh man, you know what would be even like the best thing ever? If, which is also something I can just totally think about or just apply. I hope, man, I hope. I mean, like, yeah, maybe you can see this strategy also. So land decimator, right? What if I put off all these skills if I just like gray him out like this, does it make that the NPC or that this character is just only going to be using Land Decimator then if I deactivate all these skills? So that's one question that I'd like to know. So for example, if I put out Terra Fire, Ice Star, whatever, if I put off all these skills and the skills that are like white, would that be the only skills that activate? Ah, thanks. Thanks, Final Messenger, by the way, thanks. So that would mean if I would... Oh man, that's a lot of total damage. Okay, so there's some degree of control there. That's good. That's good to know. So that makes it at least that the computer-controlled character is forced to kind of use the attacks that it has, even if it would just be one attack. So I could, like, for example, if I really want to use Land Decimator, I would just remove these. And why I'm saying Land Decimator is not per se, you know, because I know it's not that strong of an attack, especially against certain players that might be prepared for that. But, as I said, I have certain uniques that can apply ailments. So, yeah, it's real simple, you know. If I, for example, because I believe it was... But there's like different ways of that. I'm quite sure of that. For example, yeah, Handler, he has like that skill. Increased chance to inflict ailments and stat drops to enemies on the map by 30%. So if I combine that, for example, with oh man, do I have to? Oh, no, I have to. Okay, so here yeah, so 30 that. So would be 55% chance to like weaken or shrink, you know? Yeah, then if that works, if the player isn't actually prepared for certain status ailments, because yeah, you know, I can apply this up to like let's say 3 times or something. And my own characters, yeah, they can resist it pretty much, although they'll keep countering her. And that would also mean that I would have to apply softening aura in a way. But still though, I mean, like, when you think about it that way, I can apply a certain... Yeah, for example, this, yeah, this might just simply go off. Like 75% sleep or amnesia. And then of course there are the abilities that would make it that you'd have like 100% more damage towards people that have those ailments. But yeah, at the same while, that means that I would have to apply those abilities to all the characters, which I do have, but the build is going to be quite different then. So those are quite also some options. Yeah, this might also be interesting, you know, like 25% of damage to SP, but yeah, it's also going to be happening to my own characters too, especially if it's going to be a Land Decimator, then it's going to change a lot. Charm, which in my opinion might actually be the most annoying. What do you guys think? What do you think is like the most? What is like the most annoying status ailment you've come across up until now? Like the one thing that you're sure, like, ah, dang it. Because I'm pretty sure that I think that I'm like, for me, I think when I'm charmed, That's annoying as heck. Then I'm pretty sure, like, dang, I have to get away from that character. I got killed sometimes because of my own characters when they got charmed. Dang. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, I was already, like, kind of thinking that way too. So how does charm work again? Does charm... So let's say... at which point... So I'm kind of getting theoretical here. So let's say a character is charmed. So the players up first, always, in this guy, is going to be attacking me. And let's say I survive. Pretty much I have a good build. Oh yeah, oh my god. Final messenger, yeah. Yeah. That's annoying shit. Combo charm. Yeah, man. Oh, dang it. Man, let's see. Yeah, those two are really potent, man. That's some potent stuff. Man, it would be even more so if the charm would last longer. Huh? Dang. Yeah, I got killed sometimes for charm. Like, honest to God, I got killed because of charm sometimes. I wasn't... Because I was like, okay, I might just... And I remember it was my freaking main too. And then she like had a few Achillea and I think maybe another main. And then yeah, on the map I still remember that like a few times that happened. That Achillea would kind of be my go-to for killing the boss. You know, but he didn't have the like anything against charm. So he'd keep getting charmed. Man, that was freaking annoying. He was actually supposed to be a boss killer, but then suddenly just turned into a player killer all of a sudden because of the freaking charm. Yeah. So I can understand the rage quit. Dang. Yeah, it does get annoying, man. Especially when the player, especially when you don't expect it, you know. So so that's what I wanted to mention. Okay, so let's say the player attacks first. It's my turn, and my players attack. And let's say Land Decimator goes off. 3 players get charmed. After my... Okay, so then I receive counters. My turn is done. 3 of the players are charmed. Are they gonna attack immediately, the charmed players? Or right after that? Like, as soon as they're charmed, are they gonna attack their own immediately? Or is it something that just happens the next turn? Because I haven't been charmed for so long, so I can't even remember. You know? I do remember that when I get charmed, it's unexpected. It's usually, you play and then it's like, oh dang, I'm charmed or something. Yeah, so that is really annoying, Messenger. So that's exactly like so that's interesting, right? So that is very interesting. So the player might not, because even I had it. I do remember that I would actually forget or just not notice, or just see it a bit later, like, oh shit, I got attacked by who? You know? I was like, huh? Who attacked me? And then all of a sudden you see that charm symbol over the character, like, oh shit, I got charmed. But yeah, attack immediately. That's a good thing. So that, yeah, I'm gonna have to kinda make a really cool combo here. So if I see a unique that can actually help me out here, because now it's a different ball game, you know. If it's against players, that's a different ball game. Well, counterattacks I don't care about. So recovery stats when performing a normal attack, it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna get okay. So Melon Smasher, like you said, Nui, yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, at first I thought it was at the next enemy turn too, but I usually do remember, but see, like I said, because I haven't been charmed like forever, you know, that that usually I would not notice it just a few seconds later, you know, because of a character that would suddenly move, and I'm like, huh? I didn't send that character there, or huh? Why can't I control what happened? And then it's like, oh snap. Hawkeye ability, yeah. Sleep poison, yeah. Yeah, because that also, oh man, that's so annoying for the player, because the player has to, whatchamacallit, he has to actually spend the turn or spend the character to remove sleep. So he's also diminishing his turns too. But that's also something interesting. Sleep, poison. So charm for control. Sleep diminishes turns. Poison. Yeah, so the player has to think about, like, okay, am I gonna cure poison or not? Yeah. Hawkeye. So which where does Hawkeye come from? Or is it, or was Hawkeye from that character that increases status ailment rate? Sunbather. Inflict sleep status with an attack. Okay, with an attack, so that's good. Joke slapper. Amnesia. Okay, so this one definitely indeed like a good one. Don't know if I also have a one that gives out poison. Normal attacks. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be handy. Yeah, then this is not gonna be handy then. Okay, good one. Okay, so charm, not useful. Not useful. Okay, paralysis. Ah, dang it! I don't think poison is in here. Increase stats by 30% when HP is below 30%. I wonder if this is actually useful. Spirit Fisherman, awesome. I don't know if it's actually going to be that useful then. Well, it is in a way, because it does heal my character. Oh, I just simply go to the item board, or just here, like, change the item name. Just you know, makes it easier for me to know what kind of equipments are for what character, so I don't have to look through them like, okay, this is this again, you know. A lot easier that way. Yeah, then double attack, but that's normal attack again, right? Yeah, I want to give my I want to give her like a lot of healing, like my tank, like freaking. Right. Yeah, that's glitched. I have it on so many characters, man. Such a beautiful, beautiful unique it is. Yeah, so this one I could remove. Not sure. But like off Sicily, I mean. Because I already have like 20% against physical and magical. And this is like 30% then in total. But yeah, 10% less might not be that big of a difference, I guess. Team attack chance, no. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't know if the Etna strategy is also going to be that good. Because that would require at least, first off, that Etna gets her her overload off, and then of course the unique for, you know, more attack is there, but mainly speaking also because they need the attack boost from what's his name, from Mao. Else the Preens are not really gonna survive. Well, depends on the stats also of the player. But man, if I can just make it that she... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put her in there anyway, so... mobility, which could also be really annoying. Yeah, also extremely annoying, but it's not like NPCs actually pay attention with that. Also nice for healing automatically, so this one I should maybe pair up. Nope. Weaken, nope. Yeah, so sumo wrestler. I wonder if this is going to be handy in the end. Well, it is, but only if yeah, whatchamacallit, after the Prinnies. So first the Prinnies and then Mao. So then it might work. But yeah, one movement isn't much though, that is true. 1%, no, adjacent, nope. Oh, this might be interesting. This is also, but 30%. It doesn't look like a lot. Like if it would be damage, okay, that's more. But 30% attack, I don't know. Maybe for the tank-ish. Unit's movement type becomes flying. Also interesting. Increased chance of being the target of enemy attacks. Nope. Shrink status. Ah man, all the status elements are in here except for poison. Come on. Dang. So yeah, so typically a like the best squad would then simply be, well, like absolutely it would be, oh, what time is it? Oh yeah, okay. So absolutely it would be, of course, trapezohedrons, quite high, which I have checked, and the ball sword, which has to have quite a lot of stats, which, okay, that's gonna be okay, that's doable, but it's more for whatchamacallit again, the range and the crit, of course. Yeah, that's the best thing. Man, I wonder how much I don't even remember me coming across players that were or pirates, let's say, that were like with 10 and maxed out on stats, usually I just go through everything. Basically, I did get killed a few times, and I was like, huh? Oh yeah, pirates, you know. But it was like, then it just changed something up, maybe a few extra characters or something, and then kill them off anyway. But that's just me, you know. That's just me having the characters are as they are, which, you know, is not something to be underestimated. That this was quite some grinding. So other players that might come across these characters might not be that prepared. Right? Yeah, same. I haven't actually seen pirates that were like up there. That is like, okay, this is kind of hard. You know. Usually I just kill all the pirates that come in my way. Or maybe might it be also possible that the stats get kind of synced or something, you know, with the player's level, or synced with really? Okay. Like you would have to actually like more than 3 turns or something strong? Did you get killed? Like did a few of your characters get killed through some pirates? Yeah, that's a lot. That's quite a lot. Poof. Does the do the color palettes also go into the item world? So let's say I have my my characters in this like type of color. Is that something, for example, if you would come across my characters, that you would actually see them like the colors that they are? Ah, cool. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that much variation, so that's why was also thinking like, okay, does it actually transfer? You know, so that might just simply be that people didn't really want to change up the colors that much then. But okay, that's good to know. see. What was I gonna do again here? Yeah, it's tempting to just cap weapons simply at like at 1,000. It's just maybe, yeah, just easier. Not necessary to go all the way. But the floors though, I gotta get those floors to 10k. Like, yeah, that's I'm not even having doubts with that. But damn, I'm gonna have to really dupe a lot of whatchamacallit? Divers. Like yeah, right. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna be starting off with a ball sword first, and then getting that one up to par, and then afterwards the rest, because the ball sword is gonna be kinda for yeah, I think a lot of stuff, my bread and butter, I guess. I mean, at first I was thinking about the magic staff, but then I reminded myself, like, yeah, but the magic staff doesn't start off with stats that evened out. You know? So yeah, I just might as well see the ball sword as the standard kind of thing, maybe for all characters. But then the secondary, yeah, so that's, yeah. So I was actually at first planning, like, get all the standard weapons up, and then giving the weapons appropriate to that character. So, for example, of course, Magnus, certain axes, you know, just simply an axe, and Kilia, you know, the fist, rank 40, Serafina, rank 40 gun, and so on and so forth, rank, you know. Oh yeah, monster weapon, of course. I haven't even... Dang. The staff started out with, if I still have that one, I think this is the Yggdrasil, just naked. But I was like, yeah, this, at first I was like, okay, I wanna make my staff secondary, and then the initial kind of equipment that the character started off with, or the equipment type, the primary weapon. But then I was thinking, like, but yeah, if I do that, then I can forget about the revenge unique, you know. Yeah, so this one is leveled up just a bit, then change the look, but yeah, then it'll be something more like this. Although I didn't really do it appropriately, because if I stayed in there, I could have given it a bigger boost, I guess. But I didn't stay in there that long. It was when I wasn't that powerful too, if I'm remembering that correctly. Because I believe the longer you stay in the item world, the better it also grows, right? Also, well, that's what I've seen. Like, you get certain bonuses, and I think that if you stay in there till like certain points, then yeah, that it's actually better for the growth of the weapon instead of just going in and out. If I'm correct, I don't know if I'm actually lying out of my ass, but that's kind of a theory that I have. It's like, yeah, if you stay in the item world better, longer, then, you know, the bonuses that keep coming in are gonna, I don't know, build upon better. So that's kind of what I had. Yeah, the training bonus, I guess. That training bonus is really gonna kick in a lot harder if you stay in the item a lot longer too. And of course the kill bonus, yeah. Does training bonus affect kill bonus too? Like, what does it actually stand for, training bonus? Like, kill bonus I get, but training bonus not so much. Is there also a different type of bonus, or is that it? Okay. So what's like the max training bonus or something that you have when you keep going through the item world? Do you maybe know that? Yeah, the actual growth of the item. So that's the one that I think, I don't know, it seems that it multiplies better the longer you're in the item world. Okay. Well, let me just give I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I don't know. I do know what to do. I was going to first max out Valve Taurus. So let's see. Flag. Yeah, okay. Okay, clear on that. Courageous assault. Okay, so you think this looks kind of okay? Or should I just change something out? This is kind of what I was looking at, like, oh, okay, this might be for a male character. Maybe, yeah, I think the best thing. Maybe for 3 slots, something else, but I was like, yeah, for 3 slots, this might just be the most that I can push out. Oh, dang it, I forgot Purgatory. Now I know what I forgot here. Dang it. Yeah, I need Purgatory. I almost gotta, yeah, always gotta put in Purgatory. That's kind of a must. 4 slots. Okay. Then. Yeah, that's right. But if I like don't really need mana, is it still viable? Is it still something that, you know, although it seems like 50% isn't even that much, but I gotta remember that it's kind of stacking up to a lot of the other stuff. And also I have to put in Purgatory. That's something I gotta keep in there. Combat high. Oh, I wonder about this one. Combat high. Is it that good? Nope. Oh dang, Imperial Wrap. So if I have something that makes it so I neglect criticals but give out a critical. That's interesting. Oh, but that would mean I would never get a critical, actually. combat high. Yeah. But yeah, if it is gonna be for Scarlet character world, yeah, that's different then. Or not character world, I mean when it's for pirates. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I also have to take into account that the units, or my units, as pirates are going to be attacked first. So they'll have that boost, but they'll have damage too first, but they'll have just a bit more boost depending on who the player is focused on. He might focus more on the tank because the tank might be annoying. But at the same time, tank might not be, you know, Sicily might not dish out damage that much too. Yeah, so it's either 100% attack or 50% critical. Well, I think that's not too hard, I guess. Where's Purgatory? I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. Purgatory. Decrease defense. Nah, that's then it's not gonna work. And also I have to take into account maybe even something defensive more, right? I mean, like, yeah, I could, of course. Now I have to really think. To the death. No, so this something defensive, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, good question. No, he's not. Oh yeah, now that you think of, yeah, now that you're telling me, of course, Laharl. Yeah, so it might not be the best one for pirates though. So yeah, okay, so good pirate characters. Yeah, so now that you mention it, because I keep thinking about, yeah, he'll get his stats up, but no, he has to have his stats up quite right off the bat. It's not something that he has a chance to raise, you know. Okay, so good characters for the... Well, of course, Magnus. But I don't know how much defense or attack I should put on the characters. That's the question though. Yeah, he has the right perks. That's some good stuff. Okay, so support attack, gotta get that out of there. Okay, so Magnus, setting him up for pirates. What might be good? Bushido? Yeah, so that's the question. It's like, Yeah. Yeah, they don't have any weapons, that is true. Okay, so yeah, I can wait with the with pirates. I don't actually have to go there, seeing as what you mentioned, you know, weapons might actually really give him a boost. So it's kind of a shame if I would just go there without considering, you know, something good here. I mean, like, yeah, this is one weapon, but 10 characters, so they're all gonna have to need something good. Yeah. Where? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Int and resistance. Wow, but that's nothing, man. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Wow, that's gonna be like a significant boost. But still, like, whatchamacallit? So yeah, I could, yeah, what should go away then? Ay. Okay, like unconditional I can do without, like 30% I get that, but then it would be Death March too, so I would like have to do this and this, so I would have to put whatchamacallit, impact charge here, just in theory. I'm just looking at it in theory. Impact charge, and what was the other one again? Dang. I know, I kind of forgot. Death March. Oh yeah, bodyguards. And then, ow. What was it again? Oh yeah, wild power, of course. So yeah, okay, so that would be good, but that would mean just one slot left to fill up with, I don't know. So yeah, so that usually I'm like, okay, one slot. Well, if I could just, I don't know, 10% boost on something. Oh yeah, of course. On damage of an axe, or just maybe something here. Healing effects. I wonder if this applies to the unique ability. Nah, it doesn't. Because it says healing magic, and the unique isn't magic, so. Nope. Seems nothing useful though. Eclipse power again. So that's what I always end up with, like eclipse power. Like yeah, something like that. Alright, let me just okay, so whatever I messed up. Yeah, cause I just keep like I don't know what to put there. Okay, so impact charge. In. Bodyguards. I think I skipped it. Skipping it again. Did I skip it? No. Oh. Right there. Of course. Wild power. Yeah, at least have that saved and all. Yeah, this one like a lot of HP, especially if I get a weapon up there. But yeah, that's definitely a good one. Increase in the resistance by 30%. That's no problem. Okay. Yeah, I might as well just set up some abilities. I'm not just gonna per se set out in the pirate. I wanna have them built up first. So yeah, I think I have a nice goal for me now. Then this might be a cool goal. Okay, you know, what else can I do in this Disgaea? But this is quite a funny goal to go for, you know? Just making a really strong, powerful team in Item World. So they can be annoying pirates as hell. So yeah, like the question that I had, right? So they are pirates and they are going to then apply their world or whatchamacallit? Their yeah, maybe map team, who knows? Like for making and then plus maybe, but like is there a kind of a max on how many characters you can put on a map too? Might be 10 characters. Yeah, if it might be even more, then yeah, I might just keep grinding and then put all 44 characters on that map. Okay. 10 characters. Yeah, then might as well. Might as well then. Might as well. Dang, it's a shame I can't really use more characters. Clone things. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, because then you are going to use geo symbols and all. Yeah, that is also a different rule set that you're going to apply if you're going to make that possible. Wow. Man, I can really, I don't know, I see something really freaking hard to kill with that one ability of clone. Just see it in front of me that you'd clone certain characters, and then their abilities might just keep multiplying too. Man, it would just be so atrocious. Four of each, dang. Oh, definitely the clone one. I think I might just use something with cloning. Multiply the amount of characters that get cloned. That's what I'm kind of like. Let's say it's the turn of the enemy. Can they just, like, there's 2 clones, 3 clones, all because of the amount of geo symbols or something? Like, is that something you can multiply? Okay. Dang. Even more so harder than it is. Man, this is kind of rough. So yeah, so that means definitely Red Magnus is going to be up for as a pirate. Don't even know about Kilia. I mean, like, yeah, it's interesting, but if it seems like a wasted slot, this, and but yeah, I can't forget that he's on the map. What's her name is also going to get 25% stats, and she has this kind of, yeah. Gonna be a shame if I'm not gonna use him. Then I'd have to put in a different build, because yeah, this one is gonna be useless then, which is a shame. But this one is gonna be very useful. Okay. Valzy. Let me just give his abilities. Get him up. Assault attack for now. Yeah, he does need Purgatory. It's such a shame if I don't use that. So, yeah, there's gonna be violence in Purgatory. Violence, Purgatory, and what else? Oh yeah, impact charge, body. Let's see. Quick charge. Bodyguards. And I just skipped. I don't know why. I just do. Okay. Impact charge, bodyguards, and something else with 3 slots. At 300. 4, 5, 6, 7. Potential. Something with 3 slots. Mana burner. But yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, let me just save this anyway. I ruined the knee. Death March. I could do that for now. Eclipse Fire. Okay, okay. Anything else? Not really. Okay. That's quite high. Like it should be. Oh snap! Almost forgot. Keep forgetting what I want to do. No, dang it, still have to level up that magic. Oh, I didn't know that he'd get more stats. Oh yeah, of course he absorbs the unit stats. Almost forgot about that. Oh yeah, so I wanted to remove violence because of that. Almost forgot. Well, at least.
よろしく頼む。合わせろ。
本当の地獄を味わわせてやろう。
Okay, so I can't... Violence, if I'm correct. I keep forgetting that. Support attack, absorption... Shame I don't see his absorption up there. Well. Oh, that's a lot of absorption. Dang.
者ども。行くぞ者ども。
Okay, so that's pretty much maxed out. Just a few percentages. Let's see. Fighting, spirit, bodyguard, and the conditional love. Purgatory, impact charge, death march. That's purgatory. Burger. Purgatory, impact charge. Death march. Okay, so. Jammer. Okay, man. Was nice to have you in the stream, yo. Might see you later on. Thanks for helping out. And peace. Hmm. Okay. Oh, dang it. So, Observe fine body colors. Break your body. No, no, no. What is time? So large. Okay. Uh, this additional um, what did I create? Yeah, perfect. And you guys, so now Street. Don't know if that's this guy or maybe uh, I'm grinding my uh, make initial goal completed, but yeah, I still win. And of course, ball is still done on 20 that I wanted to do. So I want full roster 44 characters that I to world share and that some to make a group of five and touched, you know, uh, yeah, to make me preparation. To do this to simply care to also is evil already doing so like the own yeah time wisely no, vote and then right off the bat I mean of course for but you know the and uh, take you more time to exit just my time but it's constantly to kill two. Focus on be just the fact on your path and the character will maybe if it on the left or definitely uh, yeah I miss you. I believe in the four character world and also with um, character level again recommended uh, uh, but yeah just uh, uh, difficult to do and it's a overlord map you have to indeed for her every she yeah uh, so it can be good used to it see here evil heart of course on I believe and so if you kill her she'll give you the dice all your characters. A lot of the uh, use it for the character. You know, you can, and then you use the browser. Done. I grind it up. Minutes. Thought you were gonna that what you meant. I then wait my him um okay. To stop. Wish I could put a bill. Uh, just to 25%. amassed. Okay, let's do. As low as point. Trick. Alright. Uh, going to is a nice. Okay. Put it down. Me a while. Mhm. Really, okay. Okay. Definitely. it's a shame.